Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the final day of the Royal Canadian Henley Regatta. It is Finals Sunday here in St. Catharines. Got a beautiful, warm, sunny day today. Going to be bringing a bunch of different, really exciting races. We've got some PR3 or para racing today. I'm one of your hosts, Ellington Peacock, and I'm joined by
Owen Bartel.
And to start us off this morning, we have the women's under-19 quad racing for the Thomas G. Gannon Memorial Trophy.
Alrighty, so in lane 2 we have Saratoga, lane 3 we have Niagara Falls, lane 4 we have Oak Neck, lane 5 Potomac, lane 6 St. Catharines Rowing Club, and lane 7 Erie Canal.
The current weather is 28 degrees, high of 32 today. Looking like a pretty strong tailwind here on the course. We were just looking outside. Definitely a stiff breeze to be propelling these crews down the course here. We've just got 1 minute to our scheduled start. You can see these crews all lining up here, getting ready to go. First race of the day, you can see the umpire's alignment flag is in the air. That will signal to the starting umpire that this race is ready to be started.
I'm really liking how the water's looking here. Just straight.
Yep, nice
straight
and flat
down the course. So
should be another day of fast times, hopefully.
Hopefully. Yeah, we'll have some good racing later on in the champ pairs.
Be very excited for the champ pairs. Both men's and women's events. So we've got Champ 8s later this afternoon, a bunch of U19 8s as well. Should be really exciting to see. Yeah, going to be a really great day of racing here. And the women's under-19 quad is away. All crews looking quite composed, well put together. Really liking the start there from Oak Neck. Looks like they're really putting down some strong strokes there. Though it looks like SCRC off to a good start by my eye. Really high rate of striking there from St. Catharines.
Yeah, everyone came out of the starting gates pretty clean here.
Yeah,
so.
pretty hot. Really,
yes.
Everyone's right off the jump there. Seeing rates right around 36 from Potomac. St. Catharines still really high there. Pushing almost 40 strokes per minute. Looks like they're kind of starting to settle in now, finding their rhythm, but yeah, nice and exciting racing there from St. Catharines as we approach the 500-meter mark. I wonder if we'll see those far lanes today, maybe, or do you think that the lane 6-7 magic is going to be on display again?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Like it definitely has some protection kind of once you get past that kind of close to that 1K mark until that 1500.
Yeah.
So that middle 1000 is quite protected from a wind coming from the east. So
I don't think we don't have really an east wind. We've got kind of a southwest wind today, looking like. So that's kind of right in line with how the course is actually aligned. So almost a straight tailwind. Here you can see in the bottom of the picture of some of those champ pairs getting ready to launch. We've seen those guys go down in 30 minutes or so. So looking like these crews are well through the 500 meters now. Looking like potentially Erie Canal there on the far side of our picture is in a pretty good spot there. Also, maybe Oak Neck, by my eye, could also be in contention. As we get closer to the 1,000 meters, though, this race will reveal itself.
yeah, it looks like the groups are kind of starting to separate. We're getting a bit more of a split in two races here.
Yeah, looks like St. Catharines doing really well there in lane 6. They're certainly right in the mix there, coming up to the 1,000-meter mark here. Okay, just coming up to 1,000 meters. Looking like a pretty quick time here. These crews are not going to be much over 3 minutes through 1K.
Yeah, this is kind of where we start to hit that protected part.
Yeah.
The wind with the protection of the island and that kind of bit of land popping out on the far side. We start to get a pretty direct either head or tailwind. Today it'll be a tail.
Yeah, that St. Catherine's crew rating quite high, 37, 38 strokes per minute. So they look like they're doing well. The trick when you're rating high, though, is you really have to keep the quality high as well. If you start to lose some of that connection, you just start spinning the wheels, and all of a sudden you can lose a lot of speed there. But looks like they're handling it quite well, and that looks to me like Oak Neck, I believe, kind of on their tail. We'll see what we're looking like here.
St. Catherine's is out ahead right now with Oak Neck just behind them, probably 3 feet of open water.
Yeah, not much open water, basically contact there.
Yep, and then Potomac just behind with Niagara Falls and Erie Canal kind of battling it out for that 4th spot.
Yeah, so right now I think SCRC is kind of feeling the pressure there from Oak Neck. If I was in the Oak Neck crew, I'd be really feeling kind of that pull of the crew in front of me, really wanting to make a move here because the 1,500 meter mark is approaching quickly.
Yeah, we're getting to the point where the current is kind of cutting off a bit, so there's a bit of a different stroke that you almost have to adapt to once you get into that slightly almost dead water.
Just here, when you see the water split off, the current kind of continues off to the right, whereas we are racing into the end of the course here, where it kind of just stops, so the current dies off a little bit here.
Yeah, that Oak Neck crew looking like they made up a bit of ground here.
Yeah, looks like they're about just half a length down now on St. Catherine. St. Catherine's really going to have to find kind of a gear of efficiency. They really want to be sitting up tall, absolutely getting their connection really early in the stroke and making absolutely everything out of each stroke here, because Oak Neck looks like they're on the charge.
Yeah, those kind of high rate spinny strokes start to they work a bit in the current, but once you hit that last 250, you gotta make sure you're grabbing the water at the catch and bringing it through all the way.
Yeah, so it looks like this could be a pretty close finish. Looks like Oak Neck has brought the rate up here. They're sensing that they can get their bow ahead of St. Catherine's into the last 250 right about now.
Yeah, both crews brought the rate up
quite high. Oak Neck right at a 40 looks like. St. Catherine's responding now. Really high rating from St. Catherine's, looking like 42, potentially 43 strokes per minute right now. Yeah, impressive stuff. St. Catherine's looking like they might have successfully responded here. We'll see. The angle's a little bit deceiving.
Yep. Oak Neck looking really long and strong, though.
I think Oak Neck has a lot of speed right now. We'll see if they can hit the bow in the front now.
Caught a crab.
Yeah, and it looks like Oak Neck. Oak Neck takes it at the line. St. Catherine's just losing an oar. 5 strokes from the finish. Heartbreaking for St. Catherine's. We've seen a little bit of that this regatta. I think that might be a third crew that's had some missed strokes right at the line.
Yeah, you gotta stay clean all the way through to that.
Yeah,
to the last.
When you're being pressured or when you're chasing a crew down, there's so much you have to work for just to stay so relaxed that you can really work at those high rates and just totally stay composed and calm.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Oak Neck, for taking the victory in the women's under-19 quad.
Yep, here we have the men's senior lightweight quad racing for the Thomas Edison Lane Perpetual Trophy. In lane 3 here we have Ridley. Lane 4 we see just on the left of our screen, St. Catherine's. Lane 5, Ottawa. Lane 6, Argonaut. And lane 7, Notre Dame. So an all
Canadian,
all Ontario
straight
final for this senior lightweight quad.
Interesting stuff here.
Yeah, this will be a good one. Ridley, having some like U17 athletes
really
in this crew. Yep.
Racing in the senior men's quad.
Yeah,
good for them.
Big bit of a jump in age group, but
a little bit. I think that's what, three whole age categories.
Yeah, but no, they're some strong athletes. I see them competing on the kind of weekly time trials we have here at St. Catharines, and they do well. So
all right,
we'll see if they can hang with the older boys here.
Yeah, we'll see. Didn't quite catch the time on that last heat there. We can take a look. I'm sensing that it'll be some pretty fast times today.
Yeah.
But we've just got less than a minute now till our start time here. And we'll be off in the men's senior lightweight quad.
Yeah, there was a lot of energy in the boathouse today, hyping up this St. Catharines quad. So we'll see if they can kind of take that energy that was brought to them and bring it down the course.
The community rallying around one of their crews, they say it takes a village, and
definitely does.
No doubt it's true. I'm sure all these guys in this boat, they know that they're supported. They're the home team, so I'm sure that they're feeling like they've got all the support in the world right now. I'm liking the way that Ridley crew got off, but looking like pretty close all across the board here. Potentially Notre Dame off to a good start as well in lane 7.
Yeah, Notre Dame has a really solid group here. All these guys they were racing in the under 23 light quad, I believe, or 4. So these guys train together quite often in a bunch of different boat classes, which can be beneficial. Just being able to dial in every aspect of rowing, whether it's sculling or sweeping together. So we'll see if that pays off today.
We're seeing Ottawa in lane 5 there, kind of moving over to the buoys. Same with SCRC in lane 4. A little bit of steering, potentially just a little bit of wind coming off of their port side oars could maybe pushing them over to the right. Although looks like they're making their decisions now. SCRC really riding the buoy line. It's not something you want to do for too long. It really increases the risk of a blade catching one of those buoys, and can really derail your race if you're not careful. Looks like SCRC has moved away now, though, so no harm besides just a little bit of a scare, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, all the crews looking pretty synced up here. Nobody's standing out in a bad way.
Looking like right around 750 meters in right now. Looking like Notre Dame in a pretty good position. Lane 7 always looks like it's a little bit more ahead than it is, just based on these angles, but this is looking like an advantageous position for Notre Dame, and they look like they're moving really well.
Yeah, sitting really tall, getting on the blades right away.
Yeah, I feel like in the quads you can really see when the bodies are moving well together. It's you kind of have enough people to really tell. So through 1,000 meters now. So it seems like the first 1,000 meters of the course this morning is pretty rapid. This crew is through 1,000 meters right around 3 minutes into this race, so I think Afterwards, the current might slow down a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see.
But we'll see. But it does look like Notre Dame kind of out in front, controlling this race by my eye.
Yeah, looking really controlled here.
Mm-hmm.
And each stroke looks like they're
looks
moving.
Like, yeah, just chipping away at their margin here, just stroke by stroke. We'll see just how big it is as they come by.
Yeah, Notre Dame out here quite far ahead.
Yeah, Notre Dame almost alone by themselves out at the front of the field, looking like 3 or 4 boat lengths of open water to the next closest cruise.
Argos and Ottawa.
Yeah. That's lane 5 and 6. Ottawa and Argonaut closest to them.
Yeah, good battle for second place here with Ridley, maybe one length of open, and then another length to St. Catharines.
Yeah, so really good stuff from Notre Dame here. Approaching 500 meters to go. They're going to lose some of that current, lose some of that free speed that they've been enjoying so far. You can see there that flag waving, indicating that tailwind that's sending these boats down the course right now.
Yeah, that last 250 is always hard. Like it's hard to begin with, but then to kind of feel that like the current kind of stop picking you up. You always see a bump in splits, which is kind of hard to see sometimes. But
it can kind of be a little scary. You don't know if something you're doing wrong is going on, or if you're about to start slipping back in the field. But I think it's just a feature of the course.
Yeah.
Looking like the gap may have closed down just slightly, but it does look like Argonaut is pulling ahead of Ottawa there for second place. Still, Notre Dame looking really strong, though. I think they're going to have a pretty comfortable time coming into the finish. In the last 250 now, so we'll see. Hopefully, Notre Dame lifting it up, really chasing down that finish.
Yeah, that Ridley crew being a young crew with the 2 U17s and I believe U19s in the rest of the crew. So it is they're definitely punching up in their age category, but they're holding themselves.
Yeah, I mean,
good standards,
absolutely.
So.
This is how one gets better as an athlete. You just push your limits.
Yeah.
So Notre Dame kind of just bringing it home. Not much of a last sprint, really just staying nice and collected, very consistent to the line, making it look easy, really.
Yeah. And a nice battle for second place here. Argos taking the number 2 spot, and Ottawa taking number 3.
The Ottawa 3 seat. Working hard there to a little lay down after the finish line.
And there's Ridley.
With St. Catharines bringing up the rear.
So 6:09 coming from Notre Dame.
Pretty quick.
6:19 in the Argos crew. 6:20 in the Ottawa crew. Ridley College with 6:30, and then St. Catharines 6:40.
All right. Up next, we've got a women's champ pair. This should be an exciting race. A lot of fast crews here in lane 2. We've got UBC, lane 3, RCA, lane 4, RCA, lane 5, RCA, lane 6, USC alum, lane 7, Penn AC, and lane 8, RGBC and UWO.
Yeah, this is going to be a fast one.
Yeah,
lots of big names here.
So we've got Olympic medalists in the pair. Kaylee Filmer from the Tokyo Olympics won a bronze medal with Hillary Jansen's. So Kaylee knows her way around. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, she was in Paris as well in the 8th. So Kaylee Filmer is going to be hunting in this race. So we've got Sally Jones in the lane 4 RCA boat, former UBC women's team captain, spent a year at University of Washington, and now she's made the transition to the senior women's national team. So love to see that from Sally. Also a Victoria City Rowing Club alum.
Yeah, battling her former teammate Lindsay Bryden in that UBC boat.
Yeah. Lindsay and Nicole won the senior women's pair. I believe it was 2 days ago?
2 days ago.
2 days ago.
The
And then they won the senior women's 4 yesterday, as well as the Dash for Cash mixed 8 with the two of us. So Lindsay and Nicole are on a hot winning streak this week, and they're going to be sizing themselves up to the best on the Canadian women's team. So we'll see how they do. Good luck to them.
Yeah, Morgan Ross in the U Ottawa kind of Ridley grad composite boat. She's also a senior national team athlete. So yeah, there's all across the board. There's some speed. So
I wish I was a little more familiar with the American athletes. I'm sorry to say that I don't know my American rowing as well as I should, but I'm hoping for a great race from all 7 of these boats. Looks like it's a straight final here. And we should be starting any moment now. We've been called to attention, looks like. Lane 3 just making final adjustments. And they're away.
yeah, you can just see like how clean they come off the line. Oh, like it looks like we're missing a boat.
Oh,
The
okay.
USC
alumni boat
did not start.
Apparently, yeah. We're not sure where they have gone to, but hopefully everything's all right. All crew's looking pretty good. I think RCA Lane 3, Alexis Cronkite Daily Filmer, got out pretty nicely looking.
Yeah, Pen AC looking like they're taking a bit of a line to the buoys, but
yeah,
slightly adjusting back onto course. So
yeah, I like RCA Lane 4. Sally won Fizu last summer in the pair with her pair partner Rachel Weber in a pretty great race. Actually, they really controlled that one. So Sally is no stranger to fast pair racing. Well, looking like pretty even across the board here. Hard to pick out an early doors leader right now as they're approaching the 500 meter mark. I think the differences in speed here are going to be a little bit harder to pick out. It's going to be a lot more finely detailed racing that we're going to see here. All these athletes really strong, really technical. So it's going to be small things like just raw experience in pair racing that's going to make the difference. But I think we should see some really fun racing here. Well, through 500 meters now. The field is looking fairly well composed. Potentially that lane 8 crew could have their nose just ahead of the field here. Also, potentially lane 5 RCA in competition there. looks to my eye potentially like Penn AC is just a little bit off pace right now. We've just got that UBC crew out of the picture to our right. We'll see them come into frame here hopefully in a second. Get an idea of where they stand. Looking like RCA in lane 3 though, I think is looking pretty dangerous over there. The angle doesn't quite show it, but I do think that they are in a strong position here. Looks like UBC just a little bit off the back right now.
Yeah, Lindsay and Nicole having done a whole lot of racing.
A whole lot, yeah. A whole lot of winning too.
Yes, a whole lot of winning.
But I'm not sure that they'd be beating themselves up being down on these elite athletes right now. But it's a great experience.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks like RCA lane 5, RCA lane 3, and potentially Ridley Grad UWO over there could all be in pretty close placing with each other.
Yeah, the Ridley Grad and U Ottawa, they're sisters of other rowing brothers. Steve Ross is I think he racing.
He's racing in the 8 in the Champ 8, yeah.
Champ 8 later on. Kira Mills Williams, her brother is racing at the Junior Pan Ams right now in the Canadian double.
All right.
So high performance families here.
Yeah. We've got dynasties all across the board.
Yeah. So they're doing really well holding on to these RCA crews.
Looking like lane 3 and lane 5 RCA really close here. Just fighting for position. Hard to pick apart exactly. All right, in the last 500 meters now. I think RCA lane 5 looking strong here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've got a low and long and strong stroke rates here. 34 strokes per minute from lane 5 RCA. Lane 3, a bit higher. Got lane 3 right around 36, 37. So they're going to be fighting it out here. And I think hopefully we'll see a little sprint for the line right now. But it looks like it's a lane 3 versus lane 5 RCA race right now. That's Kaylee Filmer and Alexis Kronk in lane 3, and Cassidy Dean and Kristen Siermacheski in lane 5. Coming into 250 meters to go right now. We'll see the finishing sprint here launched from both of these crews. RCA lane 3 up nice and high, pushing 40 strokes per minute now. RCA lane 5 also bringing it up, still lower though, right around 37. Those are obviously two very strong athletes, really able to use all of their length and power to get absolutely as many meters per stroke as they can. It looks like it's working for them. It looks like they're able to hold off the attack from RCA lane 3. And I think they'll be taking the win today.
Yeah, nice long and strong stroke.
Yeah.
Little celebration there.
In the water there, high five. Really good race. Both crews pushing each other to the line all the way.
Yep. And then, the Ridley Grad, the University of Western Ontario crew, not Ottawa.
Yeah, coming in 4th. And then we've got RCA lane 4 coming in here, followed by UBC lane 2 with Penn AC rounding out this field.
Yeah, 6:57 from the winning RCA crew, 6:58, and then 7:10, 7:12.
Yep.
Wow. Very fast time.
Good stuff. Now this is going to be an exciting race, I think.
Yes, the big boys in the pair.
Oh, yeah.
The men's championship pair fighting for the William J. Coder Trophy.
We've got in lane 2, Ridley. Lane 3, FedMX. Lane 4, RCA. Lane 5, RCA. Lane 6, Botafogo. Lane 7, Calgary. Now this is a race of winners right now. Basically, all of these crews have won significant races, so
Yeah.
this should be a really fun race to watch, I think. Got just 2 minutes till start here.
Yeah, this Ridley crew in lane 2, definitely a young group of lads. Kalen is going into his first year of university. Took a 12B, and then Michael, he just finished his first year, I believe, at Syracuse. So
Yeah, really cool to see them here. And then we've got a bit of a rematch from the men's senior pair. Lane 7, Calgary won that race, just narrowly holding off that MX over there in lane 3, which came second. So we're going to have a rematch for those two. And then we've also got in lane 6, Botafogo won the senior lightweight pair from lane 8, holding off a Buffalo pair, I believe. So we've got some winners, some Henley winners looking for a round 2 today, as well as 2 RCA pairs. Some UBC representation in both of those. Joel Cullen and Ryan Clegg have both been with the senior men's national team for a couple of years now. Sam Stewart and Mike and Mendertsma are kind of new to this scene.
Yeah.
They spent the summer training at UBC for a Henley project, a British Henley 4 that they sent over there and did quite well, representing Western and UBC. And now they have been kind of invited into the men's national team program, which is super exciting to see. I believe right now they're both planning on trying to go to China for the World Rowing Championships in September. So we will see. I think Mike and Sam actually posted a faster time in their qualifying race than Ryan and Joel. So we're going to see if that still stands. I think Ryan and Joel will really want to kind of make that a little bit of a different order.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We're through 500 meters now. And it looks like Botafogo is in a strong position by my eye.
Yeah, nice lightweight start. So
Yeah, I mean, they get off the blocks. They try and take it from the get-go. Approaching 1,000 meters now.
yeah, we'll get a better view of the order once it kind of comes across.
I think Botafogo is putting the pressure on the field right now. Though I do think it looks like the RCA pairs are slowly chipping away.
Yeah.
And those 2 RCA pairs look pretty even by my eye.
Yeah, Ryan and Joel looking pretty relaxed, not looking like they're too pressed on their position right now.
Mike and Sam up around 37 strokes per minute. Joel and Ryan a bit lower, kind of around 34, half, 35. And so I think Joel and Ryan are going to be kind of working that long, powerful stroke. And looks like their bow is just out ahead.
I think looks like the RC
Sam and Mike in.
kind of sawing back and forth, but yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. I think, it looks like Ryan and Joel might just have about a deck over Mikan and Sam, but closely followed by Botafogo. Those lightweights within striking distance. If RCA is not careful, we could see a sprint coming from them. And then FedMX also, just with a little bit of open water behind that second RCA pair right now. But it looks like Joel and Ryan kind of extending their advantage. You see really powerful strokes being sent back by those two guys.
Yeah, that was a really relaxed kind of push through the field there.
Yeah.
Joel and Ryan kind of looked like they were behind, and just like they're rowing right now, pretty relaxed, just kind of trusting that they're pretty strong, trusting the fitness.
Yeah, they're really just turning up the heat, just pressing their advantage every stroke as they're kind of sneaking away from this field. Looks like Joel is getting ready to bring up the rate here for the sprint, well into the last 500 meters now.
I'd love to see what kind of time they pull here.
Yeah, I'd really like to also see potentially a sprint from Mexico coming from lane 3 right now. I think Mikan and Sam are going to be looking to hold on to their position and keep these pairs from Mexico and Botafogo behind them. Yeah, Joel and Ryan looking really good right now in the last 250. They haven't launched a huge sprint yet.
Yeah, really easy kind of 35, 36 here.
Yeah, they're just slowly bringing up the rate kind of as they think they need to, I think. And I think they seem pretty confident in their race right now. Botafogo launching an attack, though.
Yeah, they're
we
going
could
for
see
it.
something, yeah. Joel and Ryan looking over to their left. They see the attack from Brazil, and Brazil has moved through Mikan and Sam now in lane 5. Joel and Ryan able to hold off that attack. Botafogo just beating out RCA lane 5, though. Big sprint from the lightweights. That's really cool to see.
Almost using that second RCA boat as a bit of a screen, like the Joel and Ryan might not have been able to see them until that.
They kind of hid there. I'm sure those two that won the race kind of looked over and went, "Oh crap!
Yeah,
where did they come from?"
Yeah, but really fast. Yeah, 6:25.
Yeah, pretty rapid.
6:28. And they're the winners from the women's champ pair.
We've got Cassidy Dean and Kristen Siermacheski. They won that race in a pretty stylish way, I'd say. So, smiles right there from those two athletes.
I believe the first PR3 event of the week here.
Yeah, first para event. Well, I'm not sure if there was any para dashes.
There might have been some dashes, but
anyway, our first 2K para final.
Yes.
So this will be really exciting to see. PR3 is, I believe, the fullest stroke in the para racing. So we've got the mixed double. So in lane 4, USTC, lane 5, FedMX, and lane 6, USTC.
I love the color of that FedMX boat. Cheeky little blue color.
Yeah, I know you love your colors, don't you?
Yeah. And the white boats are nice too, but
maybe a little more boring.
Little change in color is nice.
It's like cars nowadays, you know. There used to be so many more colors in like the back 60s, 70s. I don't know. I wasn't alive, so I'm no expert, but it seems like cars are all black and white and silver nowadays. It's kind of boring. So we've just got few minutes here before the start of this race. Looks like umpires are keeping us just a little ahead of schedule. I think that men's champ pair was sent off a little early, so we're breezing through these races quite nicely.
Yeah, sometimes it's a bit of a challenge to get into the starting gates,
Especially
with the tailwinds and earlier in the day when the current's a bit stronger. So that I think they kind of play with the times a bit to make sure that there's no major delays or anything.
Plenty of room here.
So
looks like that FedMX double is kind of having to work hard to keep their bow straight down the course. Potentially some wind blowing them around.
Yeah, but a 3-boat race, just a small little final.
The smallest final I think we've seen so far. Although really increases the chances of Henley gold here.
Yeah.
1 in 3 instead of 1 in 7 in some of these cases.
Yeah, lots of entries across the board though. I think there's really good numbers. Like a lot of people on the wait list trying to even get into racing. So
yeah,
we're having
a big Henley this year.
Having full Henley events is really cool. We're seeing like 9 U17 men's heats or something like that.
In in one of the singles, junior men's singles.
The U17, there's like 9. Even the doubles, there was, I want to say 7, which is crazy. So being able to win, being the winner of that, you've knocked out a whole lot of boats there. So
quite a lot, yeah. Mm-hmm. We've got these crews sitting at attention. They're about to go. Mexico looking like they drifted off the course a little bit, potentially pushed by some wind. They're going to have to correct their course now. Looks like they've successfully done that. Nicely done there. Really quick adjustment. They were right on that. Looks like USTC lane 6, though, off to a very strong start there. Mexico bringing it back into the middle of the course now. Hopefully they can readjust and find a nice clear channel down this lane. Yeah, a little bit of buoy contact there from Mexico. They're coming back over to port side now.
It's really tough to stay centered sometimes.
Yeah,
just trying to rip on it
especially to be fast. In small boats when it's just your toe steering.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sometimes the pairs don't even have toe steering. Just use power steering if you need to actually turn. But yeah, foot steering is never the easiest thing to control. That's why it can be nice to have a coxed, I find. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like USTC lane 6 is kind of out ahead of this race at a pretty high rate of striking right now. They're up around 35 strokes per minute right now, I believe. Looks like they're kind of settling into their rhythm though, as we're coming up on 500 meters now. Are we passed? No, still coming up on 500 meters, I think.
Yeah.
So it looks like the order potentially is USTC lane 6, followed by FedMX, followed by USTC lane 4. Well, we will see here momentarily.
It's like really nice water though. These last 2 days they've been really lucky with conditions.
Yeah, Thursday was a pretty rough day for conditions, pretty bumpy with that headwind there.
Earlier in the morning, I think there was a bit of a tailwind, but definitely switched up around the middle of the day.
Mm-hmm. But the last 3 days of racing have been super nice, really flat water.
Perfect, basically.
Yeah.
It's been fun to see some fast times.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yesterday especially, seen some fast times. Yeah, so looking like lane 6 there, kind of taking control of this race right now. They're right around 33, 34 strokes per minute now. They're coming through 1,000 meters.
Yeah, really rowing well together.
Yeah, they're looking really relaxed. Really like their kind of hang off the blades there at the catch.
Mm-hmm.
Really suspending well through the body there, through the hips. So just through 1,000 meters now at the front of this race, I believe. And a pretty sizable gap here to, I believe, Mexico in second place. Yeah, really impressive stuff from USTC in lane 6 right now. A pretty sizable gap here to the rest of the field, though we might see an interesting race for second place here between Mexico and USTC.
Yep, that crew's just staying clean, just tapping it along.
Yeah, I think
pressure.
They know they've kind of controlled this race here, and now they're focusing mostly on just staying clean, staying upright, and putting just a good, solid race plan down. Solid execution. Mexico, really impressive effort here, holding back USTC. Looks like Mexico's got about 3 lengths of open water over USTC in third place. We're through 500, 1,500, coming on 1,500 meters, I believe. Yeah. Just in a second now. Nice close-up shot there. There's a 1,500 meter mark. You can see these 2 athletes from USTC are really sculling quite nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice placement, really nice suspension kind of through the trunk and hips there. It's obviously paying off for them.
Yeah. Yeah, really good connection together.
Bit of a lower rate, right around a 31. I think they know that they've done the work in this race, and I think they're bringing it home in a controlled manner. Yeah, you can see just how big that gap is there to Mexico. Coming through 1,500 meters now. USTC in the last 250, they'll see the red buoys. They'll know it's time to put in that last bit of effort.
Yeah.
Just squeeze absolutely everything out of this race, because they've certainly earned this win here. Bringing the rate up now. Nice to see a final finishing sprint from them. Being so far ahead, they're up at 34 strokes per minute.
It's always nice to do a bit of a sprint at the end, even if it's to the final. It just makes like, that podium.
Bow on your
exactly
race there.
So maybe pushing to getting close to your personal best, or
whatever
hitting your personal best. Yeah, whatever it is.
So USTC coming through the line now, winning this race in quite a dominant fashion here. They crossed the line just under 7 minutes 20. And we'll have Mexico and USTC lane 4 coming into the finish here. Just a few seconds.
Yeah, really good race by all of them, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, certainly making the most out of these quick conditions here. You can see that flag waving, indicating a pretty stiff tailwind.
Very stiff.
Looking, it's like it's right in line with the course.
Yeah.
So here's Mexico coming into the right of our picture. It's like they're lifting it up for the final sprint. We've got them 38 strokes per minute right now, bringing it across the line. That is FedEx for second place, and here is USTC lane 4, rounding out this event. So that's Mark Harlan and Sarah Menifee from USTC lane 6 winning the mixed PR3 double. And here is the award ceremony for that men's champ pair, Joel Cullen, Ryan Clegg, lifting the trophy after giving us a bit of a clinic, on how to win a pairs race.
Yeah.
So congratulations, Joel.
We're captain winners now.
That's my captain.
Yeah. Two Henley wins now for those guys in the senior
We're gonna
4.
try and make it 3.
Yeah.
They have a race later.
Here now we have the men's under 19 quad racing for the William B.C. Burgoyne Memorial Trophy. In lane 2 we have Conshohocken, lane 3 Ottawa, lane 4 St. Catharines, lane 5 Conshohocken, lane 6 NRS, lane 7 Ridley.
I'm hoping we see more of that Conshohocken sculling excellence from these guys today.
Yeah, Conshohocken has definitely had a
very impressive, primarily sculling. I think.
Yeah, a lot of small
this
boat.
Week. A lot of small boat victories, especially on the women's side. We've seen a lot of good women's scullers from that program this week. So
probably one of my favorite races, that single. I don't know, I just can't stop thinking about that crazy sprint from the 1,000, and it just kept going. Like that's stuff people like talk about, but to actually pull it off is like very impressive.
Yeah. So we'll see if some more fireworks get sent by those crews today. Got a even split of Canadian American crews in this race. So this is kind of one of the premier events for sculling, for junior sculling, I'd say. Quad is a pretty big deal.
I'm really looking forward to this one. Hoping for a really good race here. St. Catharines and Ridley, they've battled it out in many races this year, and also that time trial. Ottawa, I think they were racing in the Royal Ontario Champs. I believe some of them raced in that International Challenge Regatta as well. Just seeing names like Henrik. Really good lineup. So
I believe in the stroke seat of that Ridley crew, Ethan Postma is the brother of Jade Postma, who is currently just finished, but just competed at the under-19 World Championships over in Lithuania.
Stroking her own quad.
Yes, also racing a quad.
Yeah.
So I guess a quad sculling family.
Yeah.
We're away. Under-19 men's quad here. All these crews looking pretty high and fast off the line.
That's St. Catharines crew going out really hard here.
Yeah,
I know. I helped coach some of the U19 crews, not that crew specifically, but I coached some of the other under 19 crews. Those guys are really, really solid, really hard workers. So awesome. I'm hoping to see all that hard
out of them.
Come.
St. Catharines really fast, really high off the line, 42, 43 strokes per minute. Looks like they're settling down. Usually those those rates never last too long. Yeah. Those are super hard to maintain and with a good degree of quality.
Yeah, you don't want to burn the matches too early in the race. That's the kind of the way I like to look at it. Kind of,
unless you're Italian or Romanian, something in the water over there, it just their hearts beat faster or something.
Yeah, but I like to think about kind of having those matches, and you only have a certain amount of them, and you want to burn them in a smart fashion and not kind of throw them all into the fire at once.
So. Yeah, absolutely. Especially in something like a quad where you can be punished at any point in the race by a push that can rapidly change the speed of a competitor. So looking like Conshohocken in lane 5 off to a pretty good start, along with potentially Ottawa there. Or no, is that St. Catharines? Maybe, St. Catharines, I think, in a pretty good position here. Ottawa looking like they're out of the picture right now. Oh no, Ottawa is there.
Yeah,
okay, I see him. But Conshohocken lane 5 looking like they're quite strong as we're approaching the 1K.
Yeah, those Ottawa boys are looking pretty big. They're very tall guys. So
although I think the Conshohocken style is kind of on display here. They have kind of we were talking yesterday about they have a really all similar style across their crews. Really high quality.
Yeah, really strong technical focus. It seems like across all the crews, they're all super dialed in.
Yeah. By kind of my eye, it looks like they really set the arms and body forward before they're kind of approaching that catch, so they're really nice and still as they're coming into the end of their recovery there, and that just lets them have really clean placement and immediate connection and just instantly start moving the boat forward again at the beginning of the stroke there.
Yeah, that Conshohocken crew out ahead. Pretty strong.
They're just coming by our station now. Not a huge gap over Ottawa there in lane 3.
Maybe
looks like just about about half a length of open water by my eye to Ottawa, closely followed by Conshohocken in lane 3. Looks like Conshohocken lane 3 just has their bow on the stroke man of Ottawa, with SCRC with their bow on the stroke man of Conshohocken. So, kind of a fun race here.
Yeah, no, that's St. Catharines crew. Those guys really like to sprint, so I'm sure we'll see them throw everything at the last race of the Henley week. So you gotta throw everything.
Yeah, so that Conshohocken crew in lane 5 is might be feeling just a little bit of that pressure there. Not a comfortable position to be in, I would say, when you can kind of sense a crew knows they have connection to your stern. A lot can change when they have that. So this Conshohocken lane 5 crew is really going to be working to break that elastic to Ottawa, so they can kind of just get away at the front of this race. But Ottawa looks like they're fighting for it. I don't think that gap has changed too much in the last 300 meters, potentially even narrowing just a tiny bit.
Closer. Conshohocken still looking pretty controlled, though. There's
very controlled. There's no tension kind of coming into the shoulders there. I think Ottawa is really going to be wanting to sprint right about now. The last 250 buoys are rapidly approaching here. I think they're going to want to launch a pretty big attack.
Yeah, everybody looks like they're going now. St. Catharines bringing the rate up, you see. Ottawa as well.
Ottawa pretty high in the rates now, up at around 38. Conshohocken, though, looking really strong, really well put together. You can see the blades swinging into the catch, those angles all matching up quite perfectly. Honestly, sculling like a much more experienced crew, to be honest. I think Conshohocken may have stepped on the gas here, kind of just put their foot down on this race and kind of choke the life out of their competitors here. Really impressive racing from Conshohocken. You can see just all that power going through the water there as Conshohocken Lane 5 takes the win. Huge celebrations. Good race from Ottawa, though. Really, really fierce competition there. Conshohocken Lane 3 coming in third place. 6:01.
Wow.
That's nothing to shake a stick at. Holy. That's fast. Looks like Ridley College there potentially in fourth place, followed by St. Catharines, then NRS. We'll have to see for the results in just a second here. But yeah, 6:01 winning time is absolutely lightning quick.
Yes. All the family there cheering them on.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah, so Ridley College 4th, St. Catharines 5th, NRS in 6th.
Here are the winners of the mixed PR3 double. The USTC with Mark Harlan and Sarah Menfee.
Yeah, really good race from those two, taking a huge margin of victory, probably the biggest one we've seen so far in this race. This could be an interesting race here. The men's senior 64 kilo single racing for the Rob Dibble Memorial Trophy. So these are lightweight athletes, and no doubt they'll be using the tailwind to maximum effect here.
Yeah. Yeah, in lane 2 we have NYAC. In lane 3, Potomac. Lane 4, CRI. Lane 5, Saratoga. Lane 6, St. Catharines Rowing Club. And lane 7, Kingston. So yes, these lightweight singles are going to be trying to take all the current and tailwind that they can get a hold of.
No doubt. Yeah, we've got 2 minutes till the start of this race. These athletes sitting quietly, keeping their bow aligned straight down the lane. You can see just small adjustments being made here. We'll just see this race sent off in a moment.
Gotta love the singles though. It's just
Singles make me nervous.
yeah, it's just all you. That's all.
Yeah, that's why they make me nervous.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
I like the team part of rowing.
I do. Yeah, getting it on the podium with the full team is definitely a lot better than just by yourself. But
you get to share the glory a little bit.
Yeah.
But there we go. We're off. The men's senior 64 kilo single.
it's nice to be able to prove yourself though, because it's all you. There's no other factors other than
Fair enough.
yourself.
Yeah. So some really high rates here, as one might expect from some lighter weight athletes. Really sending it out of the start gates here. So a little bit of steering there from Saratoga in lane 5.
CRI looking like they got off to a good start.
Really nice kind of straight line there from CRI. Kind of just launching themselves down the course. Looking like SCRC also off to a pretty good start there in lane 6.
Yeah. Yeah, really good start by Jackson there. So.
CRI really holding on to that high rate. I would be interested to see if he holds on to that for the whole race.
40s.
Pushing like 40 strokes per minute right now. 39. So really aggressive racing there from Simeon John, CRI. Yeah, you can really see just how hard he's working there. Looks like that effort is paying off, though. By my estimate, it looks like he is out in front of this field, potentially with Jackson Schwant from SCRC, not too far behind. Through 500 meters now. This race will be kind of revealed how the field lines up as we are past coming through 1,000 meters. The 1,000 meter mark is rapidly approaching. And it does look like St. Catharines and CRI kind of out in front of this field right now. I'm sure these athletes will be a bit relieved that they don't have to push through a big headwind. The tailwind really often plays to the advantage of these lighter athletes.
Yeah, it looks like that CRI boat with Simeon John. He was the winner of the men's under-19 single, I believe. Yeah, looking at the stats,
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got the under-19 men's single champion here racing for the men's senior 64 kilo single. So really impressive for that lightweight athlete there to be winning the Open U19 single and then coming into the senior single and then attacking it in such a definitive way. Is really taking the race to the field here, not letting anyone have any breathing room. And they're through 1,000 meters now, and it looks like CRI is out ahead of that St. Catharines boat in lane 6.
Yeah, he also won his in the dash heat, the lightweight men's single. So
all right,
definitely a speedy.
So someone's been doing a lot of racing this week,
yeah.
And I think that experience has paid off quite handsomely. He's done everything 2Ks, sprint work. He's it's almost just like he's been training for this, and it's really paying off here. He's got quite a bit of a gap here between himself and St. Catharines, looking like 2.5, 3 boat lengths of open water between CRI and St. Catharines by my eye. Yeah, so Simeon John really opening up the back there.
Yeah, really dominant.
Yeah, really awesome to watch those younger athletes excel.
Yeah, totally skipping that under 23 category, just going straight to the senior. So,
well, I mean, he's obviously good enough to do it, and all the more power to him. He's totally owning this race right now. So, rapidly approaching 1,500 meters. You can see that flag tailwind there. No doubt making his life a bit easier, just having a nice light placement of the blades, just letting that flow into the water there. Staying really nice and tall. Really not seeing too much fatigue here. He's looking like he's staying really strong, nice and loose. Still really high stroke rates from CRI right now. 36, 37 strokes per minute right now. Really good stuff there from CRI. I think he knows that he's probably feeling good.
Yeah,
He's
you just
kind of the man.
get to the line, don't flip, don't get past. Just do what you're doing.
Simple,
very
simple things. So approaching 250 meters to go now. current's kind of dying off at this stage of the race, so we'll see if St. Catharines, though, can launch an attack. I think we're seeing the St. Catharines rate kind of just coming up a bit, starting to approach those high 30s, 38 strokes per minute or thereabouts. So we'll see if we'll see a big sprint here. Certainly would be nice to see this CRI athlete push to the line, I think.
Yeah. Make him work for it a bit. You know?
He certainly earned it, but no one said it has to be easy for him.
Yeah. Love seeing the high lightweight rate, though. It's just...
I think Simeon John, though, is kind of showing us that it's easy for him.
Yeah.
He's just opening up the gap stroke by stroke. Last few strokes to the line, he's really putting everything down for it. He's about to post a really, really fast time, sub 7 minutes.
Wow.
In the 64 kilo men's senior single by a U19 athlete. 655.01.
Very impressive. That's very dominant. Looking
really,
at
really cool to see.
Just first place.
Yeah, huge gap by St. Catharines. You can just see the effort that it took out of Jackson Schwant there. Just sitting over after that finish. But, man, that was really cool to watch.
Yeah, very, very dominant week for Simeon John here.
Yeah, and all these athletes weighed in today at 64 kilos. So these athletes are all at weight. So that's kind of awesome to see.
That's crazy. Yeah.
655 is just rapid for any single, really.
Yeah.
Even, but to see that out of a lightweight junior, wow.
Yep. And here's the Conshohocken under 19 quad winners.
We've got from Bow Brendan Shuck, John Arbogast, we've got Anand Rajagopalan, and Will Bentley.
Yeah.
Really good sculling from those guys.
Excellent performance from these guys.
They super earned that win there. Conshohocken has just been doing so well this regatta.
And another
here we go.
Another quad.
Another Conshohocken crew.
The women's senior quad. Lane 2, we have Penn AC. Lane 3, Fedimex. Lane 4, Conshohocken. Those are probably going to be the people to watch after all these.
If experience tells us anything.
Lane 5, Craftsbury. Those should also be really solid crew. Lane 6, Arion. And Lane 7, Calgary.
And these athletes we raised them for the Margaret Gare Trophy.
Yeah, all these boats would have progressed from the heats, coming top 3 in either one of the 2 heats from a few days ago. So, yeah, we will see who comes out on top. Yeah, Conshohocken and Craftsbury in the middle. Those would have been your 2 winners of those heats, and then kind of going out to Fedimex and Arion coming second, and then Penn AC and Calgary coming in third. So everyone's at least raced 2 of these other crews prior. So
the Arion crew, Amanda Tribanesi and Sofia Ortega won the women's senior double yesterday here, beating out some of these Craftsbury athletes, some of these Conshohocken athletes, Aislinn O'Brien and looks like her double partner is not in this quad, but Aislinn O'Brien was beaten out by 2 of those Arion rowers. So a little bit of blood in the water here in the quad, kind of a rematch. So potentially Arion also one to look out for in this race.
Well, everyone starts at the same time. Everyone has a fair shot at taking the win. So we won't call
We've also got
anything too early.
some athletes from that senior women's double in the Penn AC boat. We got Elaine Tierney back competing the senior women's
Arion
quad.
getting off to a bit of a
wavy start. Yeah. Interpretive steering, I call it.
Yeah, I love that. That's a creative way of.
Craftsbury also doing a little bit of lane finding there.
It's like the quad. It's a bit of a heavier boat compared to those singles or doubles.
Takes
that
a few more strokes to get to speed there.
Yeah, so you want to grip on it a bit. Sometimes it's not exactly even pressure on either side, and that's kind of where you start to see those kind of tilting to one, so starting to move to that one buoy or the other.
You can take just one stroke, you slip out of the water a little bit early on one side, and it can just slightly shift over your angle in the lane. But so far, a pretty drama-free start.
Yeah, no collisions,
which is, I don't think we've seen any collisions in finals here, knock on wood.
Yeah, no.
Which has been good.
Other than some buoys, but some
crabs.
Yeah.
But so far, everything's going right to plan.
Exactly.
Really hard to pick apart exactly who's leading this race. Looking like it's really all spread out pretty even. I think Calgary there in lane 7, a bit off the pace though. Well through 500 meters now, approaching 1,000. I believe Craftsbury there, looking like they're in a pretty high state of energy, really working hard. Arion and Conshohocken, I think, pretty close there in the mix with them.
Like those middle four.
Yeah, those middle four boats are
all.
That's Fedimex, Conshohocken, Craftsbury, and Arion, all pretty close there to each other.
Arion definitely looks like they could be ahead. Craftsbury too, and Conshohocken maybe being a bit behind. But really again, it's tough to see. Yeah,
really. Honestly, any of these crews could just have their nose ahead. They're coming through 1,000 meters here in just a few strokes. So
it looks like that Fedimex crew might be a bit behind the pace here.
Looks like Craftsbury might be in a strong position, though. The angle will kind of favor them as it lessens here. So I think Craftsbury might just have their nose out in front of this race, just ahead of Arion and Conshohocken. We'll see in just a moment as they come by our station. Arion looking quite composed, looking really good. Up at around 36.5 strokes a minute there. Craftsbury also right there with them. Craftsbury actually looking like they're out in front. Craftsbury up at 37 strokes per minute as they're coming by our station. Looking like it's just about half a length lead for Craftsbury here.
Fedimex looks like they're moving a bit too.
Yeah, Fedimex there right on the tail of Conshohocken. Looking like Arion has their bow right on the stroke woman of Craftsbury. Craftsbury looking like they're putting in a move here. Conshohocken potentially also trying to put in a move on Arion, but they're just about half length down off Arion, with Fedimex looking like they're trying to push through Conshohocken here. Looking like their bow is just sneaking forward. But I think Craftsbury is really trying to take it up on the power here and just stamp a bit of damage into the field here coming last 500. That third 500 can be a really great place to attack. It's one where not a lot of people want to attack, so if you're the crew to do it, you can really do quite a lot for yourself.
Yeah, these top crews though, putting on a technical clinic here, looking really solid.
Craftsbury looking really good. Arion looking really good. Looks like Conshohocken still still in contention a little bit, potentially slipping back just a bit. I think Arion is trying to respond there to that Craftsbury move, but Craftsbury, I think they've kind of locked in here, and I think they've put the train on the tracks.
There's Pen AC boats coming out of nowhere.
Yeah,
We'll
Pen AC looking like they're trying to hunt down FedMX, potentially trying to also challenge Conshohocken there. We'll see what the finishing sprint from Pen AC looks like, but we're in the last 250 now. Craftsbury's still out ahead of the field here. They've started to lift. They know that the last 250 is going to go quickly. So we've got really high rates from Craftsbury here, over 41 strokes per minute, pushing 42 now. Arion is running out of water to make their move. They're going to absolutely have to launch an attack here if they're going to want to overtake Craftsbury. Coming into the line. Looks like Arion is not making the move that they need to. I think Craftsbury is going to hold on to this. Craftsbury is still looking really strong, quite relaxed. Those last few strokes are just taking forever for them, no doubt. You can always feel the line, but it's never coming soon enough when you're at the front of a race. So Craftsbury win really nicely, just holding off that Arion crew. Conshohocken coming in third. Pen AC pulled off a pretty impressive sprint there, beating out FedMX and just a couple feet behind Conshohocken there.
6:23 for Craftsbury. So good time.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah.
Though I have to say, I mean, seeing some of these times puts into perspective just how fast that CRI single sculler went in the last race. I mean, 6:55 is, for a U19 lightweight athlete, is
incredible.
Incredible. That's bananas.
And here's...
Speaking of which...
Yep. Simeon John from CRI.
Receiving his awards.
Senior men's 64 kg single, under 19 single. I believe the men's lightweight dash as well. So whole lot of hardware that CRI athlete.
I'm sure university coaches are looking at him, seeing a very promising recruit. So congratulations, Simeon John here.
And we're on to the under 17 men's coxed 4, duking it out for the Herb Gray Trophy. In lane 2 here we have the Thunder, lane 3 Saratoga, lane 4 New Jersey, lane 5 Cambridge, lane 6 Buffalo, and then lane 7 St. Catharines Rowing Club.
All right. So this is U17 coxed 4. I feel like this is also kind of a big deal for these younger athletes. Performances in boats like these can really make a big impact on the trajectory of a junior career. Could really see probably some pretty fierce racing here. Kind of a lot on the line in races like these. These crews have probably been training these combinations most of this all summer or most of this year. So definitely a big deal for these guys, and they're away.
Yeah, you definitely get probably more entries for the 4. Some clubs struggle to kind of put together a under 17 8. Whether if it's numbers or just kind of everyone's kind of starting at different points in their rowing careers. So it's early on to. So these 4, if you have a solid top 4, these.
I must say that Thunder crew over in lane 2 is looking really clean on their blade work. I know Thunder they're actually the UBC junior program. They're primarily a sculling team, but it looks like that sculling experience is really paying off in the quality of their sweeping. You can really see that nice step off the water they get, and they have so much time. Just prepare the blade on the square and just drop it in. Really liking the way Thunder is sweeping there.
I think they had an 8 too, I believe.
Really?
I thought I might have seen an 8. Maybe coming together with some of the St. George's.
Right on, okay.
So, yeah, so a lot of
Vince has been doing a good job with Thunder sweeping then. Good. Love to see
and
that.
sculling. Yeah.
And just good job.
Yeah.
Good job, Vince.
Yes.
So, doesn't look like there's much separating this field right now. Coming up to the 500 meter mark here in a moment. Looking like all pretty close. Potentially just Saratoga a little bit off the back. A little bit hard to tell. By my eye, it looks like Cambridge could be in a good position right now, though.
Yeah, that's St. Catherine's boat. There's a lot of sculling, a bit of sculling experience. I believe they're all new sweepers this summer. So there's a bit of a learning curve, but I think they've all come out of this summer
Looks
sweepers now. So it's good to have skill in either discipline. I think it's really beneficial as an overall athlete to have talent in either discipline. So,
also just helps with longevity of your rowing career.
Yeah,
really.
For sure.
I know many elderly single sculler that's still doing it and staying healthy. So it looks like those 3 farmost lanes are really quite close to each other. Lane 5, 6, and 7, Cambridge, Buffalo, and SCRC. Potentially just with SCRC a little bit down on Cambridge and Buffalo. Looking like New Jersey is a little bit off the pace now. Through 1,000 meters now. We'll see how the field is stacking up as it comes by our station, but these crews all rowing really well there. We see a bucket in the Cambridge crew. We'll see if the bucket...
Is it a bucket in both, I believe?
Oh yeah, we've got a starboard bucket in the Cambridge boat and a port side bucket in the Buffalo boat.
Yeah.
We'll see all of the buckets here. So they'll be coming by our station in a minute now. Looks like it might just be these 2 crews kind of alone at the front of the field. It does look like Cambridge, though.
That Thunder crew, they're
out ahead. Thunder could be kind of a sneaky crew there off to the side. Thunder, they're close in there. Almost contact to that Buffalo stern. Looks like Cambridge just with a little bit of open water, though, to Buffalo. But keep an eye out for Thunder here. They could be in the hunt.
Yeah, the camera angles make it a bit tough to read.
Camera angles are always deceptive.
Yeah, those kind of closer lanes.
Yeah.
But Thunder crew just silent killers.
Yeah, I think they're kind of off to one far side of the course. I was kind of talking the other day about how you can kind of lose sight of people when they're on the opposite side of the course to you, and they can kind of just sneak up on you. So through 1,500 meters now, still Cambridge out in front. I'd really like to see a kind of an attack coming soon from Thunder, challenging for the win here. So Buffalo working pretty hard here to keep in contact with Cambridge.
Yeah, that's Star Bucket.
Yeah, approaching the last 250 now. This Cambridge crew looking strong, not super fatigued, but there's that Thunder crew. They're not out of this race. They're going to want to be launching an attack now, though.
It looks like they got the raid on over
It does look like they got the raid, and they're looking like they're rowing really cleanly as well.
Yeah, which isn't always the case when you're kind of going into that last 5, just throwing the kitchen
really
sink
just
at the race. So
tired, yeah.
Yeah, very good.
I think the kitchen sink should be thrown here. I think it's time.
Looks like they're going for it.
Looks like Thunder is launching their attack. They're up around 39 strokes per minute now. really going for it. We'll see if it's enough. I think it's hard to kind of feel that kind of pull of the crew ahead of you when they're a few lanes over. So should be interesting. Still Cambridge though, out in front of this race, kind of controlling it. I don't know if they'll be overtaken here. Yeah, Cambridge racing really well, really strong. They do take the win here at the line. Followed closely by Thunder. Really great race with Thunder. Huge celebration from Cambridge, though.
Great
Buffalo
to see a
bringing
sprint
up
like
the
that,
third
though.
place. Yeah, really awesome
nowhere.
to see. They're kind of hidden there in lane 2. We haven't seen much from the lane 2s in the regatta so far.
I don't know what happened
Something's
to the
happened to St. Catherine's over there in lane 7. Looks like their 3 and 4 seat have stopped running. Maybe someone could have fallen off a seat or something like that. 6:22 from Cambridge. Wow, it's fast.
Yeah, for under 17 coxed 4.
Mm-hmm. That was around the same speed as the women's senior quad.
Wow. Yeah.
Speaking of which, here are the Craftsbury athletes. Won the senior women's quad. Paige Wheeler, Charlotte Wiley, Cecily Schaber, and Kathleen Castle. So that is been a great race from them. Rode really well to take that win over Arion.
Really fun race here, the senior lightweight 8.
Oh, this should be
Joseph Wright Challenge Cup. Straight final. Nobody's raced each other. Maybe potentially earlier on in the summer. But here we have Ottawa in lane 3, Argonaut lane 4, Buffalo lane 5, St. Catherine's lane 6. So four boats across. Lightweights, high rate, high likelihood of a sprint, high everything. So definitely some high energy coming out of those St. Catherine's guys this morning.
Awesome.
They were yelling, screaming, everything. So
whatever you got to do.
Yeah. So I'm excited to see what happens. Yeah.
Just a couple minutes here before the start of this race. You can see the crew's all sitting quite relaxed. Some stretches there from Buffalo. Swinging the arms, trying to get the looseness in the shoulders. The 8 is such a knife's edge kind of boat. You either get it or you don't.
Yeah.
It takes a lot of work to come to a place where you can really get it.
Yeah, Joe Kugler in that Buffalo boat. He was in the senior lightweight pair that came second. So he'll be looking to try to take that win.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I'm just about to start this race here. You can see Ottawa. They've been called to sit up on the feather by their coxie. It looks like the starting umpire has called these crews to attention as they square their blades into the water. We should be seeing the start here any moment. And there it is. Expect to see some really high rates here off the start. Looking like Buffalo getting up there early in the rates. Yeah, wow, Buffalo over 46 strokes per minute right now, pushing 47 strokes per minute. That's kind of what I would expect there from lightweight 8s. Really, really fun to see those kind of paces. Now we've got around 43.5 for the Argos boat in lane 4. Right now it's looking fairly close. Potentially Ottawa just a little bit down, a couple seats. Looks like Buffalo and St. Catherine's, though, both doing quite well in lane 5 and 6.
Yeah, there's been lots of success coming out of those lanes in the prior races.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yeah, lane 5. Well, I guess the seeding has been doing its job, but I do think that kind of further east side of the course is there's something to it over there.
Yeah.
So it looks like Buffalo is kind of taking this race early right now. Still early stages, so things could change, but they're moving with purpose and kind of liking what I'm seeing here. So well through 500 meters now. No doubt these splits are going to be quite fast here, well under the 130s. Probably going through 750 right now, rapidly approaching 1,000 meters. And it looks like Buffalo to St. Catharines to Argos to Ottawa.
Yeah, and then 8, that first 1,000 comes really fast. It's that second 1,000 once you start to feel the pain.
That's where
it feels a lot longer.
Slow down for sure.
Yeah. So, again, these are all lightweight athletes who had to weigh in this morning, and it's still quite early in the day, so it would have been.
Yeah, they didn't have much time to refuel, reload their liquids. So through 1,000 meters now, well under 2 minutes 45 seconds. It looks like. So probably going to be fast time here.
Yeah, Buffalo looking like they're pulling out ahead.
Yeah, I think Buffalo is taking this race by the horns.
Yeah. St. Catharines is going to have to make a pretty big move here.
Yeah, they would have to make the move right now if they're going to make a difference and bring themselves in range to launch a final attack on Buffalo.
Yeah, these Argos in Ottawa
kind of battling it out there.
Yeah, kind of in their own race. So, yeah, we'll see if they can, if kind of working off of each other, they can make a move up to that St. Catharines 8. But yeah, Buffalo just keeps pressing out and extending that lead.
Yeah, I like the way Buffalo's moving. They got some motion right now. Doing well, still picking up the load on the blades well. You can see the strokes, he just really swinging through the body there, setting a really strong rhythm. Looks like Ottawa has potentially just taken over Argonauts there for third place. So through 1,500 meters right about now. And yeah, Buffalo still moving really well here. St. Catharines, I fear, is kind of running out of water to make a difference in this race. I'm sure the Buffalo Coxie is not getting relaxed, though. He is urging his crew to just keep driving this pace higher and higher. Approaching 250 meters now. I'm sure this crew will be pushing all the way to the line. Looks like Buffalo has started their final sprint. Rate nice and high. Yeah, right around 40 strokes per minute now. 38.5, 39 strokes a minute.
Yeah, St. Catharines looks like they'll be a bit higher than that, maybe.
Yeah, 30. Let's see, St. Catharines. Right around 40 strokes per minute. Approaching 41. Yeah, nice and high from St. Catharines, but I don't think they have enough water to make a difference here. Buffalo really moved with some authority here.
Yeah.
And they are charging towards the line. Looks like it's going to be well under 6 minutes for this race.
Wow.
The last couple strokes here.
Yeah, very fast.
Yeah, pretty rapid times here. Looks like under 550. Yep. 5:47 by my eye looks like. So celebrations from the crew. Really good racing there.
5:46.
5:46.96 from Row Buffalo. Unofficial time, I believe. Followed by St. Catharines.
5:57. And then Ottawa and Argos. Pretty rapid race, though.
Yeah, certainly fast conditions there, so good job, Row Buffalo. Here is the award ceremony for that under 17 men's coxed 4. Cambridge winning this event from Bal Johannes Eichboom, Ellery Borgard, Oliver Smales, Alexander Leo Davidson, coxed by Grace Curran. Congratulations, Cambridge.
And then the women's side of this, the senior lightweight 8, fighting for the People of Portaluzzi Trophy. Another straight final here. Lane 3 we have St. Catharines, Lane 4 Detroit, Lane 5 Argonaut, Lane 6 Calgary, and Lane 7 Kingston.
A lot of familiar names here. So we've got another St. Catharines Kingston matchup. They were kind of fighting back and forth in the women's senior 8, I believe, and then the women's under 23 lightweight 8.
Yeah, probably pretty similar lineups in both boats. So
we're seeing a bit of back and forth here. I believe Kingston won one of those 8 races, while St. Catharines won the other. And so looks like this might be the one to settle the score. That's 2 out of 3.
Yeah, it looks like the wind might have shifted a bit coming from the east. This Argonaut boat keeps moving over to that the port side buoys. So we'll see. It'll be interesting to check that out. But
yeah, wind seeming like it's getting just a little bit stronger than it was in the morning. Shouldn't get too strong at any point. Shouldn't have any delays or anything like that in racing.
yeah, hopefully we have a close race here. It'll be fun to see.
Just got 2 minutes here till start. You can see there's Detroit sitting ready. Their coxswain has probably called them onto this square just to hopefully keep the boat a little bit more anchored in the water, just have a little bit more resistance. You see the coxswain's arm has gone up as Detroit has kind of drifted back over, pointing towards the port side.
Cool USB.
Yeah, really like the navy on that boat with the blue stripe. Very fun.
Definitely some style points for that.
Definitely style points.
Style points does not mean fast boats.
We'll see. I think the double bucket was definitely some style points that gave us some speed yesterday.
Some steez points, but
looks like we've got all these 8s sitting at attention now, and they're off. Looking like Argos may have just gotten a 1-seat jump potentially over Detroit in those first couple strokes. Calgary off to a good start. Kingston also off to a good start. Looking like, yeah, everyone's gotten off clean. Coxies are doing their job. No playing pong off the lane lines, which is good to see.
Early squares coming from the Kingston crew. But
yeah.
Slightly different stroke than maybe some of these other crews, but I like an early square. And
Me too.
They just prepares the.
Also, could be a little bit of a boost here in the tailwind, kind of using the Blaze's sails.
That is true.
I once in a quad sailed 500 meters without taking a single stroke, just by sitting on this square and balancing.
Don't know if that would work in a race, but
depends how big my blades and how strong the wind was, I guess.
Yeah.
But I think we're getting into sailing, so maybe we should focus back on rowing. Looking like all these boats are pretty evenly spread across the field here. Potentially just Detroit a little bit back on the field. Approaching 500 meters now. Looking like St. Catherine's off to a good start. Along with Kingston. I think those two crews are in pretty good positions here. They're through 500 meters now. The water is still looking pretty good. Nice and flat, I'd say. Not being stirred up too much by the water.
Some of these Calgary athletes, they were in the heavy 8, and was part of that English Henley push that Calgary, the rowing club there, had. So. Yeah, athletes that are a lot of 8 racing experience here, so should be fun. Also, some of the girls in the St. Catherine's boat, looking at the stern 4, they were in a 4 that raced yesterday. So, and I believe actually today they'll be racing again. So, a lot of connection between these athletes.
So looking like Kingston in a good position, but Calgary not far behind. Potentially Argonauts a little bit behind Calgary. We'll see where St. Catherine's lies here, but we're, I think, just through 1,000 meters now, or just about to be, as they're coming close to the Henley Island now. We get a good view of how this race is shaping up. I think Calgary feels that they're staying close to Kingston. That's definitely a kind of a boost of confidence there. When you know you can hold on to a crew, you can check their momentum, then you can start moving through them. So I think Calgary run really well. Potentially even a little bit through Kingston. We'll see as they come by. Shaping up to be a really interesting race here, though. Yeah, Calgary and Kingston, wow. Really like right beside each other, almost stroke for stroke here. Basically bow ball for bow ball.
St. Catherine's
really exciting to see. St. Catherine's a little bit back. Argonaut just a couple seats, maybe 3 seats down St. Catherine's, but Calgary and Kingston duking it out here. Their coxies can basically just look right over and stare into the eyes of their competitors. So really, it could be an exciting race here. I hope this gap goes to the line. Calgary is making a move. Let's see what kind of rate they're at now. Looking like,
looks like they took a couple seats there. Oh.
Yeah, that's that third 500 move. Calgary up at 37.5 or so. But yeah, as I was saying, that third 500 move can be really devastating if the other crew is not prepared to check the momentum of a move like that. So looks like Calgary might just be hitting the front now, but keep an eye out for St. Catherine's. I think they'll be looking to chip away at these two boats' leads here.
So the Calgary boat definitely ahead now.
Yeah, really big move in that third 500. That's a really awesome thing to see.
Looks like they're going to keep pushing away here, though.
Yeah, we'll see if Kingston can respond. Once that momentum shifts, it's a really hard thing to get back.
Yeah, Calgary's looking to snap the elastic here.
Yeah,
just pull away.
Yeah, if they can get if they can get an open water gap, it might be game over for Kingston.
Yeah, just got to stay clean.
Approaching the last 250 now. Going to be doing the final sprint here in just a moment, if there aren't already. Calgary up at 37 strokes per minute. Looks like Kingston's gone now. They're making their move. gone for their final sprint. Rates nice and high. Kingston up at 39, 40 strokes per minute now. St. Catherine's out of the picture currently, but we can hopefully see if they're in competition here. Calgary and Kingston charging at the line. Looks like Calgary's still ahead, though. Kingston's going to have to work hard to overtake them.
Yeah, they're running out of distance here to make the move.
This is one of those kind of finishes we've seen where really tight, and there's always potential for things to get kind of messy and impact one of these crews' races, so let's hope that doesn't happen. Calgary, though, I think will be able to pull this off. Coming into the line here, running really strong. Looks like they've got just about astern on Kingston.
Great
win. Big celebrations. Kingston coming in second. St. Catherine's just over Argonauts for third.
Celebrations in the St. Catherine's boat too. Looks like they're
happy with that race.
Happy there.
Good.
So. Yeah, 6:36 from that senior Calgary boat. So
Calgary's having a good regatta.
Very good regatta.
They've done their fair share of winning for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's another Calgary boat in this next race too. Men's under 23.4.
Let's take a look.
Let's see. They've had a really dominant performance, starting with that. I don't know what that
they've got
U17 quad. U19 pair. This 8.
Senior pair.
Yeah.
There goes Detroit Boat Club rounding out that senior women's lightweight 8. And here are
senior men's.
Senior women's was last race. Here are the senior men.
Yes.
Lightweight 8 trophy celebrations. That was Buffalo taking the win there. All smiles from them, lifting the trophy aloft.
And here's the men's under 23.4 fighting for the Rogers Sellers Trophy. In lane 2, we have Calgary. Lane 3, University of Victoria. Lane 4, Wisconsin. Lane 5, Riverside. Lane 6, California. Lane 7, Saskatoon.
All right.
Got a few minutes till this starts, but it's coming.
Should be an interesting race. I think California is going to be the crew to look out for here. A bunch of these guys won the under 23 8. Is that on Friday? Saturday? One of these days.
One of those days, yeah.
Tobias Finn won in the under 23 8. For California, so should be an interesting race here. Quinn McCoy and Simon Whitaker won the under 23 men's pair yesterday, so I'm sure they'll also be hoping to bring home their second Henley Gold here.
Yeah, straight fours though. These are the quick ones.
No doubt.
These are the fun races.
Yeah, so this California 4 is the stroke 4 athletes from the under 23 8 that won on Friday. It's posting time of 5:32. So
rapid fast.
We should be expecting to see some quick times from them. And they'll be going against Riverside, who came second in that under 23 8, and some returning athletes to stroke seat from the 8 and the 4, racing those California guys again. So it should be really interesting.
Yeah, these 4s are off now.
All crews looking like they got away cleanly. Maybe lanes 4 and 5 kind of coming together on the ropes there. Wisconsin, Mendota needs to move off. Looks like Riverside's moving away from them, and Wisconsin is correcting now. UVic off to a good start. Nice and straight course from them. Good to see. Same with California, right in the middle of their lane. clocking California nice and high. Bring it down now. They're up at a 38, 37 as they start to settle now. Liking the way UVic is rowing. Nice blade preparation there as they're carving that into the finnet and the catch rather. Yeah, UVic up around 38 strokes per minute now. Okay, so looking like
UVic's looking pretty strong here.
yeah, California and UVic looking like they might be at near the front of this race here. Wisconsin looking like they're just a bit off the back, potentially Riverside also a little bit down. Same with Calgary. We'll have to see. They're through 500 now, but I'm liking the way UVic is moving here. But
it is a long race, so
yeah, it's a long race, and California is going to be a hard crew to beat. Approaching 1,000 meters now. Few strokes there, and we'll be through 1,000.
Yeah, looks like that California boat might be.
Looks like they might
putting some distance on the rest of the field here. So.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, looking really strong here, so.
Yeah, so they're coming through 1,000 meters right about now. Looking quite composed. They also have that slightly more protected side of the course there. So, looking like they're moving really well, really tall. You can see not much vertical movement there of the blades.
Coming through the first 1,000 pretty fast.
Yeah, was that under 3 minutes?
Under 3 minutes for sure, yeah.
So things will probably slow down conditions-wise in the last 1,000, but those first 1,000 times have just been kind of on fire today. Looking really good from California. They're coming by our station now. Looking super strong. They're just locking on to each stroke and sending the puddles back. They've got about, I would say, 3 lengths of open water to UVic in second, who is sitting with Wisconsin's bow on their stroke man. So Wisconsin currently in 3rd place, but California is tearing this race apart. I don't think they will be caught at this stage as they are flying towards the 1,500 meter mark. UVic, though, really high, really aggressive pacing. They're not giving up at any point so far, so we'll see if UVic can close that gap down at all.
Yeah, California just keeps pushing ahead, though.
Yeah, through 500 now, approaching the 250. We'll see what kind of time they can post. We know that these guys can throw down quite fast times, so we'll have to see here.
Yeah, UVic coming through here.
Looks like they're holding off that Wisconsin boat, kind of keeping the gap somewhat steady.
Yeah, maybe pulling away a bit. Like California crew is just
no one's catching them.
Here.
Yep, they're just doing exactly what they came to do. It was basically just what they did in the 8. They're supremely confident in their fitness and technique here. You can see that they're kind of just bringing it home now. Taking long, clean strokes. Not super bothered about a massive finish sprint. Although, I'd kind of like to see one. I want to see what kind of time they can pull off here. Yeah, but it looks like they're kind of just packing it in a little bit.
Yeah,
throwing it to the line. Still going to be quite a fast time, though.
Yeah.
Going to be looking like sub 6.
Yeah.
Last couple strokes here. They will be under 6 minutes.
Probably around
5:54.
5:51 maybe. We'll see.
Be my guess. That was a clinic. That was basically the definition of clinic.
Yes.
UVic holds off that Wisconsin boat, holding the gap pretty steady there. Really good race from UVic.
In Calgary there.
Mm-hmm. Still, I mean, really fast time, even from the rest of the field.
Yeah, 6:04. No
slouch.
But yeah, 5:53 in that
Looked
California
like that was kind of Riverside kind of catching the water there as they crossed the line. Yeah, really good times. All right, this is the women's senior lightweight 8 from Calgary that just won. They won in quite the style. I've heard reports that that this is half junior athletes in this race, and apparently there's even a coxie rowing in the 8. So congratulations to them. That was that was Elisa Webster, Leah Guillaume, Claire Ferrer, Isabel Cadley, Sophia Aspinall, Jonah White, Taya Wallen, Orla Bailey, and Paige Say coxing. So congratulations, Calgary.
And we're on to the women's under 23 4. In lane 2, we got Riverside. Lane 3, we have OKC River Sport. Lane 4, Washtenaw. Lane 5, Calgary here. Detroit in lane 6, and UVic in lane 7.
That UVic crew is comprised of lightweights. Also, just a shout out to them. So we'll see what kind of damage they can do to a presumably heavyweight field. Although it seems like the lightweights across the board have kind of been tearing it up here.
Conditions like this, they're gonna.
Yep, and that lane 7 too.
Lane 7
could find some magic.
So we'll see.
So we've got just 2 minutes till start now.
Yeah, the Calgary 4 they were racing some 8s earlier on in the week, so.
There we go.
Got a little wave from lane 3.
Yeah.
OKC boat.
Starting umpire is still making adjustments. When you see the white flag raised in that alignment booth, you will know that the race will about to be called to start. These crews all making their small adjustments, sitting ready before they're called into attention. The white flag has been raised. Alignment is achieved. Final moments here. Race has been called to attention. Some quick glances side to side, and they're off. So far, course is looking pretty clean. A little bit of steering there from Washtenaw.
Yeah, the UVic lightweight crew getting off the line pretty fast.
Yep, they got the high rate of striking there. Over 40 strokes per minute, no doubt.
Yeah, and we'll see if they can hang with some of the open weight girls. That might be a bit taller.
We can expect a massive sprint out of Sophia Regatta there, stroking the UVic boat She just missed out on the win in the under 23 senior lightweight women's pair. So she's going to want to be kind of redeeming that performance here, and do not be surprised if we see a massive late stage attack from UVic. So far, all crews looking fairly composed. Potentially, we're just seeing, I believe that's Calgary, maybe just a little bit back off the field. Detroit looking like they're in a strong position now, by my eye. Same with Washtenaw, also looking quite strong. Through 500 meters now. I think UVic has been able to maintain contact there with that Detroit boat. Looks like they're pretty close in competition with each other. We'll see where the Washtenaw crew is sitting in the field, but they're also looking like they're pretty close to the front.
Yeah, that's all you have to do. You don't have to get out in front early on necessarily. It's like you just gotta be in contact, because especially in finals day, a lot of crews, the plan is just go for it off the start, and
which
hopefully you mess with some of your competition's heads a bit, just trying to get a bit of a jump mentally on the rest of the field.
Just saw the umpire there waving his flag, telling a crew to move over to port side. I'm not sure which crew that was, but here we see the field moving through 1,000 meters now. Looks like Detroit there in a strong position, along with Washtenaw, UVic down just a little bit off of them. But again, expect a sprint from UVic. There I think we see Trevor Jones just launching his champ single. So we're through 1,000 meters now. We'll get a good idea of where this race is sitting. Looks like Detroit is having an excellent race so far. Looks like they've got open water on the rest of the field, so UVic at a very high rate still at the 1250. Impressive stuff from them. Up at almost 40 strokes per minute there from UVic, but they're being challenged by Washtenaw. You can hear some cheering from downstairs. Detroit doing really well though. Got I think just about a length of open water over just over Washtenaw actually. Looks like Washtenaw in second place with about half a boat length up on UVic. UVic though really high rates, and UVic is just a bit ahead of OKC Riversport. So this is a bit of a spicy race here. Detroit doing really well. A bit of a lower rate than UVic, although I think everyone's lower than UVic at this point. Those lightweights are just absolutely crushing the rate. So approaching 500 meters to go now. Yeah, I think Detroit looking really strong, but Washtenaw also looking like they might want to be challenging for that Detroit win. Through 500 now, this is where we're going to see moves launched coming towards the last 250. If UVic is going to want to make a difference here, they're going to have to get through Washtenaw first. Looks like Detroit, though, staying really long and strong and really just powering down the course. A really good racing here. Like to see that signature UVic sprint. They're going to see the red buoys coming.
Yeah, they're
past
moving.
their blades here in just a second.
Bumping the rate up here, so.
Yeah, those lightweights, they're going to be knowing how to sprint. Let's try and get a rate check on them. Uvik pushing 43 strokes per minute, pushing 44. So they're going to have to work very hard here to keep that clean rowing at such high rates. They're obviously going to be moving very fast, but it just increases that chance of error as we've seen throughout the regatta. We'll have to see. I don't know if it'll be enough to overtake Detroit here, though. Detroit's rode really well off the front. Yeah, I don't think Uvik will have enough water to overtake. We'll see where they end up in relation to Washtenaw, though. But Detroit will be winning this race.
Great race.
Really good race there. Uvik does pull through Washtenaw. Huge sprint there.
6:43 from Detroit. 6:48.
Tusi catching a bit of a grab there.
Yeah, 6:48 from Uvik. Everyone
those white buoys at the end, man. Why are they there?
No idea.
Honestly, they're just a hazard, in my opinion. Get rid of them.
Create some fun entertainment, though.
I mean, I guess. if you're feeling hot and want to go swimming.
Yeah. The men's under 23 4 right here. Crew from California. Starting in the bow, Nathan Feynman, Benjamin Vogel, Rex Bales, and Tobias Finn in stroke seat.
So they have won both the under 23 8 and 4. That was the stroke 4 from the 8. So they've had a really good regatta.
Yeah, fast times in both. So
yeah.
And on to the men's senior quad, which is a speedy event here. So we have in lane 2 Potomac, lane 3 Calgary, lane 4 Kingston, lane 5 FedEx, lane 6 California, lane 7 Conshohocken.
Some familiar names in this event. Samuel Ross, Uvik rower. We've both competed against him over the years. Shane Willis and Ray Zhu. We raced with them in the Dash for Cash 8 yesterday. It was fun.
Yeah, Nigel is a big name in the Canadian or the Ontario circuit. He's been doing pretty well there.
Yeah, and then we've got some of those senior men's single scullers, I believe, from in the California boat. Double as well. And then we've also got, obviously, FedMX there. A bunch of athletes from...
And Conshohocken. You can't count them out of any of these sculling
Apparently
races.
Not. No,
they've been doing really, really well. So yeah, we'll see.
This should be a very fast event. If I had to guess, I would think this is probably going to be the second fastest time after the men's Champ 8 that we'll probably see today.
Yep. One minute till start time. Crew's getting ready here.
You see the white flag's been raised and they've been sent off. Looking like FedMX got a really rapid start there, looking really clean. Same with California, looking really patient as they're traveling towards that front of the stroke there. FedMX doing a little bit of steering right now. Looks like they're straightening out here. All these crews well over 40 strokes per minute. And I think this could be anyone's race, to be honest. You've got very strong American scullers from California. Obviously, you've got the Mexican national team. some strong Kingston scullers, and as you said, can't count out Conshohocken.
No. Yeah, the California quad looking really, really strong though.
Yeah.
Dialed in that technique.
I think Mexico also looking right there with them, potentially rate a bit higher. Actually, rate looking quite high for Mexico there. Yeah, pushing 40 strokes per minute, 39.5 by my count.
Which is impressive coming into that first five. Still,
I mean, the quads are,
high.
You move so quickly to the first 500 that you start your sprint out the start, and all of a sudden you're there, and things are feeling good. So, yeah, well through 500 meters now. I'm putting looks like just around under 1 minute 30, so we could see times close to 6 minutes here, if not under. Yeah, I think California, like, they're in a really strong position here, but I think Mexico, they sense California off to their left, and so they're going to want to stay in contact with them. It's like Calgary just off the pace right now. Kingston, a bit hard to tell. Looks like they're maybe a little bit back on Mexico, but not by much. Conshohocken also in contention by the looks of it. Potomac is off of the picture, coming through 1,000 meters in just a couple moments. That California crew looking really strong.
Yes. Yeah, 11 quads. Like, just in fours, everyone kind of, like, both sides swing their own ways, but in a quad, all four guys are moving identical. And when it's clicking like a crew like that, really all these fast crews here, it looks magical.
The front of the field has crossed 1,000 meters well under 3 minutes, so I think we're going to be seeing some fast times here. Looks like it is California just ahead of Mexico. They're coming past us right now, looking like just about half a length lead for California. So we've got California half length over Mexico, and Mexico has about half a length of open water over Kingston, which has about half a length over Conshohocken on the far side. So
California looking like they're going for it right now, trying to push the gap
move is one that, if a crew has the experience and they're confident in their fitness and technique, that can really be effective. We'll see if Mexico can find the extra gears here in the last 500 to overhaul California, but I think California is going to be a bunch of really strong athletes.
Yeah, everyone. There's been a lot of boats that have started that push, just kind of where that last where the JC Park kind of jolts out into the water a bit. That's been kind of the place to start that push.
Looks like California potentially putting a little bit of water between them and Mexico. Not much, but about a deck length of water, I would say. Kingston still, I think, riding in third place, trying to fend off Conshohocken.
Yeah, Kingston's done a really good job at keeping in this race. Like FedEx in California are really strong crews.
But it does look like California is kind of pulling away with this. Mexico, really high rates right now. They've clearly made their move here. They're up at 40 strokes a minute. Conshohocken, though, they're also making a move, looking like they're trying to hunt down Mexico. Can't see Kingston right now, but I think California is going to be pretty unassailed here to take the win in this event.
Yeah, really fast time here.
Really fast time. We'll see.
Yeah, just over
5:44. Really quick.
43.
Mexico does hold off
Yeah.
Conshohocken to move. Kingston comes in for 4th place there.
Great work from Kingston, though. Like,
Yeah, really great.
going against these big guys.
Mm-hmm. So that was a very quick time there. California, they've really been kind of owning this today.
Yeah, here's that women's under 23 4.
We've got from Detroit, we've got Alexandra Rollins, Elizabeth Heberty, Carly Brown, and Olivia Backert. Nice trophy from them, and a really good race. Congratulations
Women's
to
champ
Detroit.
single now.
Yeah.
Lots of Canadian
lots
Canadian
of
national team
Canadian.
athletes here. So
So this is the women's champ single racing for the Mirror Challenge Cup. In lane 2, NAC, lane Ava Fraunhofer, lane 3, RCA, Katie Clark, lane 4, RCA, Caroline DePaiva, lane 5, RCA, Elise Breen, lane 6, Ridley Grad, Morgan Ross, and lane 7, Canberra, Kara Greshkoviak. This will be a really interesting race.
Mm-hmm.
Lane 7, Kara Greshkoviak won the women's senior single
okay.
in a pretty dominant way. Katie Clark has been racing the single for Canada at World Cup this summer. She's came, I believe, 2 4th places at the World Cups.
Yeah, no, she's been really solid.
Yeah, excellent. Also, UBC alumni.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Morgan Rost raced earlier in the champ women's pair. So she is doing 2 races today. No doubt, quite a bit of work.
Probably in the 8 as well.
Yeah, probably in the champ 8. So this should be
A whole lot of racing.
fun race
Yeah.
to watch here. I think to look out for Katie Clark and Kara Greshkoviak.
Yeah, there were a lot of entries in this one, in the champ singles. So there were heats, there were semis, and now finals. So top 3 from both the semifinal A and Bs. They're in this race. So it took a bit of effort to get here.
Yeah, a lot of racing.
Yeah.
And the single it takes a lot of effort. I mean, it's almost like doing a 2K erg every time you race. So
yeah, sometimes like longer for a lot of these athletes.
Yeah.
Like in the single, it's
So we've got crew called to attention, race called to attention, and we'll be going right now. A couple of kind of bumpy strokes there from RCA lane 5. Recovered nicely though, and off on the rhythm again. Looks like lane 7 got a really good start. Canberra is doing quite well.
Yeah, all straight lines though. So
It's that experience. The
It
champ
is,
singles, they know how to keep their course dead on. So looking like between lanes 3 and 7, really hard to tell. I think lane 2 potentially could just be a little bit back off the field, but we'll see in a couple minutes here.
Yeah, Katie's a really strong rower here.
Yeah.
So
She was the former UBC women's team 2K record holder, I believe, before that was broken just last year by Parker. So Katie is someone to certainly look out for, and I'm sure all these athletes will be kind of checking their shoulder to see where she's at in this race. Right now, though, looking like potentially Elise Breen in lane 5 could be in a strong position. Through 500 meters now and approaching the Henley Island. This is one of the hottest parts of the day. It's 30 degrees right now. The sun is quite strong. Cloud cover is minimal, so everyone outside is going to be really managing their heat, managing hydration, probably trying to stay in the shade as much as possible.
Especially for Morgan, who's going to be racing a bunch today, like it'll be important
really have
for her.
To look out for rehydrating and refueling after efforts in the heat like that. You just lose so much water through the sweat. So coming up to the 1,000 meters now, it does look like lane 5 RCA is in a really strong position. Looking like potentially lane 4 RCA just a little bit off the pace right now. Looks like lane
Kara on the far side should be up there
7.
too.
Looks like she's
just
up
a
the
bit
front.
above Morgan in lane 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Morgan Ross looking like a little bit down on the field. I think Katie Clark, though, see what the angle looking like. Doesn't look like she's quite at the front, but definitely
Keeps
close.
looking over, so
Yeah.
she knows where she is. She knows what she needs to do.
Also knows what she's capable of.
Yeah, as all these singles do.
Of course.
So
Yeah. But Elise Breen doing really well here out at the front of this race. It does look like Katie Clark is right up there with Kara Krejkoviak from Canberra. So we'll see them as they come by our station. Get a good idea of what this race is looking like. So it is Katie Clark in second place behind lane 5, Elise Breen there. Just under a length of open water between the two athletes in front of the field. So it looks like we've got that would be Caroline DePaiva there in lane 4, coming right around in third place right now, followed by the Canberra athlete. So we're like RCA top 3 at the moment. We'll see if Katie Clark can pull through this. I mean, the last 500 here.
yeah, the last 5 is gonna be a sprint. Like these singles, you gotta. It's very fluid in who's in what position. A lot can change. So we'll see once it cuts to the point cam. Kind of gives us a better idea of where the movement is.
Here's
There's
that
Elise.
camera. Elise up at 36 strokes per minute right now. Katie Clark just stalking behind her. A little bit lower on the rate. Katie Clark actually quite low, right around 32 strokes per minute right now.
Wow.
So that means she's got a lot of speed to find in a sprint, but So
got to do it soon.
Yeah, the
Just gotta
course
do
is
it
running
soon.
out. I'm hoping we see a big move by Katie Clark here in the last 300 meters. She's obviously a very strong athlete, so we could see a lot more speed here found.
Running out of time a bit though. She's got to.
Yeah, the 250 meter buoys are approaching rapidly.
Yeah, probably around
On
there.
the far side, Koviak, she's brought the rate up. I think she's trying to challenge for a move here. Katie Clark's still a pretty comfortable rate there. I think we should be seeing a little bit of a sprint by now. Who knows exactly what's, but Eliza Breen is still holding out at the front of this race right now, doing a really good job kind of managing her competitors behind her, pushing off of them, and
just kind of get out ahead, stay ahead, kind of race plan, which clearly worked today.
Yeah, so it looks like Eliza will be winning this race by quite a margin. Slightly surprised not to see more of a move by Katie. Wonder if what's kind of going on in that situation. But
7:12,
fast,
really fast,
very fast, yeah. So then Koviak coming in third. So yeah, really fast field there.
Here's the California Senior Quad, bowed by Charles Jones, and then Cole Villa, Conrad Palmer, and James Wright in stroke. Excellent work from those guys.
Yeah, doing really well there.
Really well.
Winning that race, just kind of showing everyone how it's done, holding off the FedMX crew.
Here's the men's champ single. In lane 2, we have Concha Hawken, Nick Foley. Lane 3 was supposed to be Concha Hawken, but he had scratched. He was in the men's senior quad that race just now, so
that's a
bit of a really tight turn. Like
20 minutes is basically impossible.
It is. And then lane 4 we have Stephen Harris. Lane 5 Riverside Kevin Meter. Lane 6 St. Catharines Matt Finley. And lane 7 Montreal's Trevor Jones.
This should be quite an interesting race, I would say.
Yes.
Yeah, this will be another fast one, hopefully. Trevor Jones, obviously a former Olympic single sculler for Canada. Currently rowing the double with Tarek Bean. Matt Finley won the senior men's single earlier in the week. Stephen Harris won the senior men's lightweight single. Is that right? So we've got quite a fast field today.
Yeah, Stephen Harris and Matt Finley go back and forth a lot in the prior races. Stephen had beat Trevor before in the prior race, so yeah, we'll see. This could be anyone's race. Matt Finley does really well when it comes to finals day. He gets into the just kind of not necessarily squeaks into the final. He definitely deserves it, but just sometimes usually in that like lower ranked spot, and then just gives it at that 1,000-meter pylon. So yeah, we'll see what happens. Trevor is 2-time U23 single sculler champion, so he's he's quite rapid, fast too. So, yeah, we'll see.
I was also incorrect. Steven did not win the senior men's lightweight single.
But he's won everything else. So
Yeah, basically, he's probably won it at some point.
yeah.
A little bit of steering there from lane 5, Riverside, but all in all, things are looking pretty good.
Yeah, lane 2, Conshohocken could be a bit sneaky. Just having a bit of a barrier of the missing lane 3 athlete.
You're
kind
of hidden away, although it can make it also hard not to be so far away and then kind of not have a sense of where the rest of the field is. There's kind of some security in being surrounded by other athletes. You kind of know where everything stands. So well through 500 meters now. The field is looking fairly even. I think Trevor Jones in lane 7 is looking like he's in a good position. It does look like that lane 2 Conshohocken athlete is a little bit down on the field, though. Potentially Stephen Harris in a good position as well. In my eye, Matt Finley, I think somewhere in between there. Potentially Kevin Mader from Riverside, a little bit down at this stage. So coming towards 1,000 meters now. We'll see what kind of times we're seeing through the 1,000, but it does look like Trevor Jones is putting his authority on this field. He knows that he has the ability to win this race, so I think he will be kind of showing everyone what's what here. Looking like it's going to be a really quick first 1,000 meters.
Yeah, really fast from all these guys.
Looking like potentially under 3 minutes 20 seconds through the 1,000. I mean, if these conditions were to stay across the entire 2,000 meter course, like you could potentially see crews pulling like within a few percent of the world's best times.
Yeah.
I mean, under 320 through the 1,000 meter, I think is almost on track for world's best time. So really fast conditions today. Trevor, obviously a pretty phenomenal athlete. Stephen Harris in second place, though. The lightweight is not going to be giving this up easily. He's going to be counting to have a sprint here.
Yeah, Stephen,
like he does have contact.
He's moving away from the rest of the field, though.
Yeah, Stephen, I believe, looks like he might be trying to make a move on Trevor right now, though. Trevor, I think, should be probably looking back to kind of see where Stephen is. Trevor is taking the rate down.
Yeah.
Something I think may have gone on with Trevor Jones there. Steven, I think, is pressing the advantage, though. He can kind of tell something may have happened there with Trevor. We'll see at the point camera. Steven is flying towards the 1,500 meter mark, though. He really, you can see how badly he wants this this race. Looks like Trevor may have gotten the rate back up now. I don't think he is out of this race by any means. Steven is working very hard.
Like side by side here.
Almost stroke for stroke now. Steven, higher stroke rate though, so we'll see who can hold on to this kind of pace. Steven might just be hitting the front here if we continue in this way, but we'll see what kind of sprint both of these athletes have. This is shaping up to be a interesting race.
Yeah, Steven has really, really strong finishes here, so we'll see if he can Hopefully we can get the... Yeah, there you go.
Steven
Bit of a
pushing
better
40
angle.
strokes per minute now. Looks like Trevor's made his move, though. Trevor also pushing 40 strokes per minute. Trevor is a massively strong rower, though. So in terms of a raw watt competition, Trevor would win this race, but
really tough to compete.
We can see who has the momentum here. Looks like Trevor might actually be pulling away, though. Those watts going to work for him. Yeah, it does look like Trevor was able to regain control of this race here.
Yeah, not sure what happened at that.
Yeah, at the 1250 is kind of odd. Yeah, you can see that gap that is opened up. So Trevor Jones will take the win in this race. Kind of an amazing move from Trevor. He looked like he took the rate up for maybe 10 or 15 strokes and built a huge gap.
Wow.
640 is within 5 seconds of the world record, just for a reference of how fast these conditions are. So, absolutely fantastic race there. That was a really cool one to watch.
Very cool. And here's your women's champ single, Elise Briand. Excellent race by her.
Holding off Katie Clark.
Yes. Yeah, holding off a really strong field there. Yeah, taking the race early and just holding on to the gap. So really, really excellent race there.
All right. So we will be handing off commentary to the next shift here. It's been really fun doing this. Hope you all enjoyed. We'll be back in just a second.
Okay, we are on to the women's under 19-8. In lane 2, we have Washtenaw. Lane 3, Greenwich. Lane 4, Cambridge. Lane 5, TBC Racing. Lane 6, St. Catharines. And lane 7, Narragansett. This should be an interesting race to watch. Watching 8s are always fun, aren't they, Ella?
Yeah.
They're pretty interesting. They go fast. It's always a good time.
Mm-hmm.
You can see these women are sitting ready to go, waiting for that light to go green, waiting for the horn to go off. And they are off. Starting with their starting pieces, and then they will be settling into their race plans, race pace. See a little bit of course mishap here. Lane 6, St. Catharines, but they're correcting, they're moving over. You can see where those red buoys changed into yellow, that's the first 250. It's a good indicator of when these crews should be settling into their race pace. It's hard to tell, but it looks like from this angle, possibly St. Catharines might be out ahead right now. We'll get a better look once they pass that 1,000-meter mark, and we can look out our window and see with our own eyes. Looks like lane 7, Narragansett, and St. Catharines possibly might be a little bit ahead here, as well as Cambridge in lane 4. You can see we're just passing the 1,000-meter mark, halfway through this race. It looks like
you can see St. Catharines in front here with TBC Racing in second and Narragansett in third. Seems like TBC Racing is pulling forwards.
No, that's Cambridge.
Oh, that's
lane
Cambridge?
4. It's hard to tell. But yeah, you can see Cambridge on the very left here. Looks like they're out ahead. They're pulling away from St. Catharines right now.
This is a better angle of the course.
I feel like Cambridge definitely did a piece in this 1,000-meter to 1,500.
They are gapping the other 8s, trying to keep that lead.
Oh yeah, making that gap bigger, pulling away.
Seems like all the other boats are starting to catch up as well.
Oh yeah, they're all definitely picking up their rates, trying to stay in this race. Coming into the last 500 meters. We'll have to see if anyone can close that gap on Cambridge and pull through.
Yeah, they still have time, but not much.
You can see the Coxies yelling at their crew, motivating them, giving them call-outs. It'd be cool if we
Doesn't
had...
seem like anyone is being able to catch up so far.
No, it does not look like it. Be cool if we had a mic in the boats. You could hear all the call-outs that these Coxies are making to their crew.
Yeah.
As they're coming close to the grandstand, they can hear everyone cheering for them. Definitely helps keep your head in the race. Keeps you going.
Keeps you motivated.
Oh, definitely. As of right now, it looks like Cambridge might be taking this. We'll have to see. You can see the yellow buoys turn into red, and that's a good indicator of the last 250 meters in this race.
That's when they're starting their finish.
Their finish piece, yep.
Yeah, it seems like no one's really catching up. I don't think they have enough time to be able to catch up right now. It seems like they really have it. They kept it going in the lead at around the 1,000, and they kept that lead. Yep, and it seems like they are taking it.
Lane 4, Cambridge. And close in behind, we've got lane 6, St. Catharines.
And then it seems like lane
7, Narragansett. And then I have to see here. I believe TBC might have been 4th here. Yep. And then just waiting for the times, Washtenaw and then Greenwich. Very close in behind. Okay, we have the last race's winners up here. This is, I believe, Montreal, Trevor Jones, taking home the George F. Galt Memorial Trophy. Huge congrats to him. And now we are on to the women's under 17 single. In lane 2, we have Calgary. Lane 3, Calgary. Lane 4, Hudson. Lane 5, Ridley. Lane 6, Argonaut. And lane 7, West Olympia. Looks like these women are getting ready, setting up at the catch, waiting for that horn to go and the green light to let them know they're ready to push off. And they are off. Looks like lane 4, Hudson, had a pretty good start there. But definitely everyone's still pretty in line. It's anyone's race, especially this early in the race. It looks like lane 6 Argonaut might be a little bit out ahead here, just from this angle, and possibly West Olympia as well in lane 7 all the way on the right there. We'll definitely get a better angle soon, and then we will be able to
really tell who's in front. If anyone has taken the lead.
Looks like everyone is still kind of in line with each other.
Yeah.
As of right now. It does look like lane 6 Argonaut might be pulling away from the pack here a little bit.
Seems like the farther lanes have a lead on the closer ones right now.
It does look like that. These women are coming up to the 1,000-meter mark halfway through this race. This is typically where
they start to try to pull away at least, or try to catch up.
Definitely.
Yeah, it seems like Argonaut is in front right now, followed by West Olympia and then Ridley. Let's see if they're able to catch up before the end. Seems like Ridley is trying to make a move and try to catch up.
Typically in this middle areas where crews will do a piece to try and catch that
Make
other
up
boat,
the difference.
or pull away from the other boats.
Right, we hit the 1,000 right here.
Ridley definitely looks like she's making a move for it.
Yeah. Seems like all the other boats are also catching up.
Looks like Ridley and Calgary lane 2 might be kind of close here. Yeah,
seems
looking
like
out the
Argonauts
window.
Is still keeping that lead though.
Yeah, Argonaut is definitely out ahead by a few boat lengths right now.
Calgary is caught up against Ridley.
You can see Argonaut here passing that 1,500 meter mark. There's only 500 meters left in this race to go. Looks like she's still out ahead, but I think Calgary Lane 2 is definitely making a push for it, and we'll have to see. You can see Calgary coming into the view right now. I don't know if she'll have enough time before this race is over.
Calgary seems to be catching up, though.
She wants that gold. She is pushing hard. You can see her puddles catapulting past the front of her boat. But will she have enough to catch up to Argonaut, who has had a pretty sizable lead this whole race?
Yeah.
You can see the buoys turning to the red, so these women know that they're in the last 250 and it's time to give it their all. It's all or nothing here. Does look like Argonaut might be taking this win. And there we go. Argonaut to win the gold with an unofficial time of 7:47. Calgary Lane 2 close in behind. And it looks like Ridley coming in for third. You can see everyone at the grandstand cheering them on. Got Calgary Lane 3, Hudson, and West Olympia. And now we have the winners of the last race. I believe was Cambridge? Quite sure. And they have the Harris Fisher Trophy. Huge congrats to these girls. It's an amazing race. And we are back up to the starting gates for the men's under 19-8. In lane 2, we have Greenwich. Lane 3, Hawk Rowing Club. Lane 4, Buffalo. Lane 5, Buffalo. Lane 6, OKC Riversport. And lane 7, CRI. And they are off. In my opinion, 8s are the most fun boat to race and be in. I love being in a big crew. How about you, Ella?
Yeah, I like being in more bigger crews, so like quads or 8s. I don't necessarily really like 4s.
Fair. As of right now, it looks like everyone is quite in line. It's hard to tell if anyone has kind of pulled a little bit ahead, possibly lane 2, but we'll have to see once we get a better angle. Looks like lane 6 as well might be out ahead. Lane 2 is Greenwich, and lane 6 is OKC River Sport. This is a pretty close race so far, passing that 500 meter marker right now. Don't see any sizable leads. Again, possibly lane 6 might be a little bit out ahead. We'll have to see. At that 1,000 meter marker,
it seems like lane 6 is out ahead right now, with lane 7 following behind, and behind them seems like lane 5.
We'll be able to get a better look at the places of these boats right now after they pass this 1,000 meter marker halfway through this race. Right now, it is a race between OKC River Sport, Row Buffalo, and CRI. Row Buffalo lane 5, to be precise. Does look like Buffalo is making a push. They are neck and neck with OKC River Sport right now. CRI is falling a little bit behind. They are in line with lane 4 Buffalo. But I believe lane 5 Buffalo is pulling out a piece right now. You can see that they are pulling away from OKC River Sport currently, coming into that last 500 meters. Looks like Buffalo lane 5 is walking on these crews here, coming into the last 250. I don't know if OKC River Sport is going to be able to close that gap here. It looks like Buffalo lane 5 might be taking this win.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like they have enough time to catch up.
And row buffalo. Big celebrations there, huge celebrations. It was actually Buffalo Lane 5, the time of 5:41, and then Buffalo Lane 4 came in second. OKC River Sport, CRI, Hawk Rowing Club, and Greenwich Crew. Now we are looking at the women's under 17 single winner, Argonaut Natalie Mickler. I apologize if I butchered your last name, but huge congrats to her. Such an amazing feeling winning a Henley Gold. Now we are on to the women's senior lightweight quad. In lane 2, we have Ottawa. Lane 3, we have Niagara Falls. Lane 4, Delta D's. Lane 5, Montreal. Lane 6, Argonaut. Lane 7, Conshohocken. And Lane 8, St. Catharines Rowing Club. I believe one of the girls in the St. Catharines boat I used to row with a long time ago when I first started rowing. Like 6 or 7 years ago. We still have a couple minutes before these girls are starting this race. You can see lane 4 is sitting ready. They are ready to go. I believe right now their names are probably being called, and they will be squaring their blades in the water, ready for that start. We have a lot of crews in this race. Typically lane 8 isn't used, but when there's more than 6 boats, we use lane 8 instead of lane 1. And they are off. Does look like everyone is pretty in line right now. I can't see lane 8, so I don't know if there's even a boat there. There possibly might have been a scratch or something. I don't know. We will have to see. They might have had a funky start. Something may have happened. Does look like most of these crews are all in line with each other as of right now. Possibly lane 5 and lane 6 and 7 might be kind of pulling away from the rest of the pack here. And we can see 7 boats in this race now. Does look like lane 7, Conshohocken is pulling away quite early on in this race as they just passed the 500-meter marker. This Conshohocken crew is really pulled ahead here. They are very out in front right now. And they're just coming up on that 1,000-meter marker, so they will probably be putting together a piece here as well to make that gap even larger.
You can see the gap even bigger here.
With this angle, you can really tell. As I'm looking out the window, we can see 3 or 4 boat lengths away is Conshohocken right now, and then we have, I believe, lane 6 and lane 5, Argonaut and Montreal, are battling it out, and it does look like Ottawa is making a go for it right now. But I don't know if these crews have enough time to catch up to Conshohocken's sizable lead right now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it unless Conshohocken starts to slow down, but I doubt that's going to happen. Because you don't want to slow down at all, even if you are in the lead.
No, you want to keep going. You never know what might happen. You always want to row all the way through that finish line as well. These girls are looking great. They're very in time. You can see their blades are going into the water the exact same time. They're not skying them at all, so they are having very efficient strokes here. Just beautiful technique. You can see they come out of the water very quickly. Hands away very fast.
Blades up and off the water.
And they're just making that gap. as large as they can, pulling away as far as they can. It definitely motivates you even more when you can see all of the other crews in front of you, but also technically behind you. Looks like lane 7, Conshohocken, has finished first with an unofficial time of 6:32.6. Oh wow, we've got lane 2, Ottawa, I believe, finishing, yeah, just before lane 6, Argonaut. Ottawa made a push there in that last 1,000 meters.
Really close there.
Then we have Montreal, Delta D's, and then just waiting for the times here. Well, that was very close. Those two boats finished at the almost exact same time, it looked like. It does say Niagara Falls and then St. Catharines by 0.3 seconds there. And now we are looking at the last race's men's under 19-8 winners for the St. Catharines Rowing Alumni Trophy. This is Buffalo, lane 5. Huge congrats to them. That was an amazing race. See a lot of excitement there. And now we are on to the men's under 23 lightweight pair. In lane 2, we have UBC. I believe lane 3 is a scratch. And we have lane 4, Hanley, lane 5, St. Catharines, lane 6, Western, lane 7, Ottawa, and lane 8, Western. This should be an interesting race. Pairs are definitely, I'd say, if not the hardest, one of the hardest boats to row. You have to be a really good team together.
Sync.
Yeah, you have to be in sync. Your power has to be the same or you will go in circles. It's definitely a difficult boat to race. At least the weather on the course is not too terrible today. I remember when I was
Seems
here.
like it's tailwind,
Which
is really nice, especially
nice.
for the smaller boats.
And it doesn't look like there's too many large waves. And they are off.
You can see them flying in the start.
A lot of power in those strokes.
Hers look faster than than you would actually think they go.
It does look like lane 6 Western might be pulling away, at least pulling away from lane 7 Ottawa currently. It does look like St. Catharines lane 5 and Hanley lane 4. And I can't tell. I don't know if CRI is in this race. On my program it says there's a scratch, but there is someone in lane 3 right there.
You might have just moved them over.
quite possibly they could have been moved over.
Because they probably didn't want just an empty lane in between the two. This is a better view of the course.
Yeah, we can see these men are coming up to the 500-meter mark. Quarter done this race. I do think in that St. Catherine's boat, James Cuff, I believe, rode with our younger brother, my younger brother, Ella's older brother.
Seems like that boat in the middle is trying to take the lead right now.
It's very hard to tell which crew this is, but I believe that might be St. Catherine's pulling ahead there.
Yeah, that is.
We'll have to see. They're coming up on that 1,000-meter marker, and we will be able to look out the window and actually see with our own eyes. Very good angle to be able to tell where these boats are. Does look like Hanlon is making a push here, though.
Yeah, it seems like they're pulling ahead, trying to make a move and keep that lead.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see if they can keep the lead. They still have 1,000 meters to go.
Anything can happen. It does look like Hanlon and St. Catherine's are going to be battling it out here.
Seems like St. Catherine's is not wanting to let them have the lead and is trying to catch up and keep with them.
Does look like Hanlon has a very high stroke rate here. A little bit higher than St. Catherine's. Does look like Hanlon has about a boat length gap in between them and St. Catherine's, but St. Catherine's is not backing down. They are going hard. You can see their puddles going far past the stern of their boat. And then we have Western Lane 6. Couple boat lengths behind St. Catherine's right now. Looks like Hanlon right now has a stroke rate of 36 to 37. Pretty high stroke rate, and they're probably going to bring it up for that finishing piece. St. Catherine's here has stroke rate of around 39 to 40. They are trying to close that gap, trying to...
Let's see if they have enough time. I mean, they still have a little ways to go.
A little bit, we'll have to see.
They are keeping their lead, though. You can see them now, they're starting to pick it up a lot more.
Yeah, especially when they get to those red buoys, because they know they only have 250 meters left to go in this race. I don't think St. Catherine's will have enough time here.
They definitely do not have enough time because they are like around 2 pairs away.
Still an amazing race from all these crews.
Especially in a pair.
Big celebration there. It looks like Henley in lane 4 will take that win for the Tyler King Memorial Trophy. We've got St. Catherine's close in behind, very exhausted after that race. We've got lane 6 Western finishing now. And then we have, actually, I'm getting some odd times here. It does say on my program that UBC is lane 2, but the times I'm receiving is UBC won that race. But they were in lane 4, I believe. So I guess they might have moved over, switched things around. But it does say BC won. And then now we are going to be looking at the Conshohocken girls. They won the Silver Fox Trophy for the senior lightweight quad. Huge congrats to them. We've got beers in their shotgun real fast. And now we are on to the women's under 23 single. In lane 2 we have Craftsbury. Lane 3 Undine. Lane 4 Craftsbury. Lane 5 Washtenaw. Lane 6 Marietta. Lane 7 Potomac. Still got a couple minutes before these women are underway for this race. And this race is underway. These girls are off. Already, it looks like lane 5, Washtenaw, might be trying to get an early lead here. Same with lane 3, Undine. Definitely still super early in this race. We're not even to the 500 meter marker, but we will have to see. It does look like lane 3 Undine might be out ahead. Got a little bit of course mishap here from lane 5 Washtenaw, but she will be correcting and moving over. Luckily, lane 6 Marietta is on the other side of her lane as well, so there's no issue there necessarily. You can see the umpires signaling her to move over. You don't want to be going all around the course, adding extra strokes, extra time. You want to go as straight as possible, which is hard to do. It's definitely easier said than done.
There also might be a crosswind. Which just makes it 10 times harder to keep an actual course.
And the wind could change during your race. It's all up to chance. You don't know for sure. Okay, we are just passing, I believe, the 500-meter marker there. It does look possibly like lane 6, Marietta, is trying to pull away from these other boats. With the angle, it is hard to tell, like I've said before, but once they pass this 1,000-meter marker, I will be able to see and give a better
analysis
on the course right now.
It does right now seem like lane 6 is first, with lane 5 coming in second right now, and then lane 7, or possibly another lane since we can't see the other ones.
There could be a closer lane that is actually in line with them as well.
Though it does seem lane 5 is deciding to take the lead right now.
Yes, Washington on lane 5.
She is gapping the other boat, trying to keep that lead, and
just a little bit under a boat length there. Washington and Marietta. And then we have, it looks like either lane 3, I believe lane 3 Undine. In that green boat you can see.
There's a big divide between all of these boats right now.
It's pretty spread out across the course right now. We'll have to see. Looks like there's a push being made by lane 3 Undine here. She's trying to catch up to Marietta and Washington. We'll see if she has enough time to do it. It does look like lane 2 Craftsbury is also trying to close her gap between Undine. Beautiful long strokes by Washington here. You can see she is having very efficient, very strong, powerful strokes. Big layback. She's getting the most water she can. She's not even going at a very high rate here. It's just all power, looks like.
Yeah, I mean, rate doesn't matter as long as you have the power.
It does look like she's at around 30, 31, which is quite low. We'll see if she picks it up for that finish, but she is out ahead, so she might be just cruising on down to that finish line. Does look like she's picking it up just a little bit here. And I think we have lane 6, Marietta, close in behind. Looks like Washina's stroke rate is up to a 32 now.
You can see how hard she's pushing with the legs right now with this angle.
She has got a lot of power in those strokes. You can see the puddles going so far past her boat by the time she takes that next stroke. That's a good indicator. And she has won that Henley Gold. We've got lane 6, Marietta, close in behind. And then lane 3, Undine. Washtenaw had a time of 7:26.9. Got lane 2, Craftsbury. And then I believe lane 7, Potomac. And then lane 4, Craftsbury will be coming across the finish line shortly, I believe. Now you can see her finishing strong. Amazing race from all these women here. Now we are back up to the starting gates for the men's under 17 double. In lane 2 we have Ridley, lane 3 we have Cambridge, lane 4 West Olympia, lane 5 Buffalo, lane 6 St. Catharines, and lane 7 Litchfield. You can see a little duck swimming by the boat holder finger right there. There's another one coming into view. We still have a couple minutes before these men are underway with this race. You can see those ducks going right up on the
having a little stroll on the finger.
It's a little bit distracting before your race.
And they're off. You can see a strong start from them. Everybody has their stroke rate up, trying to get that boat moving at the start, and that's really just what the start's for.
It doesn't currently look like there's anyone out ahead right now, but again, still very early on in the race. From this angle, it does look like lane 7, Litchfield, and lane 5, Buffalo, might be trying to get an early lead here as we pass the 500 meter mark. It's hard to tell sometimes. From this angle, it does look like Buffalo lane 5 and Litchfield lane 7, with St. Catharines close in behind with West Olympia. Looks like they're pretty in line. It does possibly look like Buffalo here might be out ahead with the angle. We'll definitely be able to have a better look once they pass that 1,000 meter marker and once they pass the island. But from here you can really see lane 5 Buffalo is trying to make that gap bigger. We've got all pretty in line. Lane 4 West Olympia, lane 6 St. Catharines, and lane 7 Litchfield. But it does look like West Olympia is making a push here to try and catch Buffalo in lane 5.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to wait until the end to catch them, because they might have just taken off and left you in the dust. You really don't want that. You need the time to bring it up and catch them. Seems like they might be able to, unless the other boat decides to hold them off and keep that lead.
Looking out the window right now, it does look like West Olympia is catching Buffalo lane 5. And it does look like there is a push from Cambridge, possibly, or it is Cambridge out ahead. It's hard to tell.
Oh, it seems like they are pushing. They might be able to catch up.
Yeah, we'll have to see in this last 500 meters that we have coming up.
That is what will truly matter. It seems like another boat is starting to catch up as well. It might be
looks like
a battle against 3.
Yeah, lane 3 Cambridge, lane 4 West Olympia, and lane 5 Buffalo.
Yeah.
Are battling it out here.
Can see them start to bring up that power and that rate now. You can see them flying through that water. They are trying to catch up again. See if they can take the lead from them.
It does look like West Olympia is really pushing here. They might be able to pass Buffalo, who has had a lead this whole race.
Yeah.
Which goes to show it's anyone's race. See, the buoys have turned red, so they're in that last 250 meters. They know it is time to start their finishing piece. It's all or nothing right now. And West Olympia is really proving that point. It's all or nothing. They are giving it their all, and we'll see. It does look like they might be
Seems
out
like
ahead.
they're going to be able to bring it and bring home that gold for them. Yeah, it seems like they are going to take the win from them. After an entire lead for most of the race, at least.
Huge celebration.
Yeah, they were really excited to catch up and just steal that win from them.
We got West Olympia with a time of 6:42.57, and then Buffalo Rowing lane 5 in behind, Cambridge lane 3, St. Catharines lane 6, I believe Ridley lane 2, sorry, Litchfield lane 7, and then Ridley lane 2. Again, very amazing race, interesting to watch. Now we are going to be looking at our women's under 23 single winner, Maddie Kieft from Washtenaw, lane 5. Huge congrats to her with Dr. James A. McMullen Memorial Trophy. We've got some crew here. Some interesting costume going on. Love it.
Was that Aquaman?
It does look like it. It's always fun when people dress up or have a little bit more spirit. And now we are on to the women's under 23 lightweight 4. In lane 2, we have Calgary. Lane 3, Leander. Lane 4, Kingston. Lane 5, West Side. Lane 6, St. Catharines. And lane 7, Detroit. In that St. Catharines boat, there's another girl that I used to row with back in Jordan, Anna, and then Logan Webb, one of my friends.
Seems like you row with everybody in St. Catharines.
I do. Row with a lot of people. Rowed at every club in Niagara. So, you know a lot of people when you do that. Got this duck flying around. Better not stay on the course. That would not be good for the duck. Because these boats, they're not stopping for anything. Especially when a Henley Gold is on the line, they are not stopping. You can see lane 5, we've got a bucket rigged boat. It's always cool to see. It's a lot more common nowadays to have the bucket rigs. When I first started rowing, it was only starboard strokes typically. But now we can see lane 2,
Never
or sorry,
even
lane 3.
thinking of deciding to try to change it.
Lane 3, we've got a port stroke. Lane 2, we've got a port stroke. And these women are off. Got a little bit of course issues here. Looks like they're straightening it out, both of them. Oh, wow.
Oh, they are tapping oars.
There's a crab there in lane 4. Kingston. I don't know if she can get... Looks like they've stopped the race and they are going to be restarting it.
Yeah, normally at the start of the race, if something like that happens, they just gotta, because it ruins the other boat.
It does. That is a big impediment on both crews there. So it does look like these girls will be going back into the starting gates, and they will be doing a quick start to try and stay on time, but also give everyone a fair shot at this race. Sometimes that stuff does happen. It's not on... Well, it is uncommon, but it's also not a surprise.
Completely.
No. But there are some times, if you're too far out, they will not restart the race. It's not super often that they will do a re-go at that.
Yeah, it's more like if they think it's significant enough to lose the other boat that got crashed into time.
Definitely. And Kingston there, it looks like she could not recover from that crab. If they could recover and keep going, they probably would have kept the race going, but that was a pretty big
bad one.
But it does suck for all the other crews there. You've
Already done that start.
Yeah, you did the start. You're in that mental.
Yeah.
Now you've got to redo it, which is always difficult. I don't know if they're going to be redoing it right now or what is happening. We will have to wait and see everyone on the island, the dock where everyone launches from and comes in from. You can see all those oars in the hangars there. There's a lot of traffic on the island. Yeah, the oar trees. Give a huge shout out to all the volunteers that make this regatta run. There's so many people that you wouldn't even think of that help this regatta stay afloat and keep
run
going.
As good as it does.
It does look like these girls are going to be going back into the starting gates. I don't know if Kingston would have a penalty there. Time penalty, I don't know. Quite possibly yellow card, something
it might just
of the
be
sorts.
A yellow card of a warning.
Really unfortunate for all the other crews, though. Hopefully they can all get back into that headspace
like
of
groove.
racing and recover and go again. We are going to head over to the men's under 17 double winners for the Tank Trophy, West Olympia. Huge congrats to these men here, Alden Starks and Luca. I'm not even going to try and pronounce your last name. I don't want to butcher it, but big congrats to these guys. See these women going back into the starting gates. All these boat holders, volunteers, out in the sun, holding these boats all day.
Burns.
I mean, Ella and I both know from experience. We have done a lot of boat holding in our days. But the regatta would not run without them. Hopefully for this next go, there will be no course mishaps here. They're probably going to do a quick start where they don't name off all the crews again. They just ready, attention, and row. And then the horn will go off and the light will turn green and these girls will be off.
And they're off. You can see a fast and strong start from them right now. All of them are on the same area, obviously, but you gotta wait until one of them decides to take the lead if they want, which is sometimes an advantage, sometimes not. You don't want to waste all your energy getting into that lead. Seems like lane 6 and lane 2, being St. Catharines and Calgary, deciding to try to pull away. Seems like there's a mishap a boat going into another lane.
It does look like Kingston is having a lot of steering issues here because, yeah, they were all the way over in Leander lane 3.
That is what happens sometimes with a 4 without a coxed.
A straight 4. Again, we've got West Side over here going into St. Catharines lane. These middle 2 lanes are having a lot of steering issues.
Let's hope they don't hit into any boats. That would not be good, especially because they can't restart it now.
Yeah, the race will not be restarted. It will just keep going.
They might just get disqualified, which would not be a good sign for them.
Looks like a little bit of a misstroke there from Leander. Still early in the race.
They're around the 500-meter mark now. They haven't passed it yet, but they will be soon. You can see around, I believe, 2 boats coming forwards in the lead right now. I believe it is lane 6 and lane 3 seem to be taking the lead. I believe lane 6 might be in the far lead right now, taken first so far, but they still have time. The other boats still have time to catch up. We'll see how this race goes if anybody decides to start their move in between the 1,000 and 1,500 meters, but you can see how lane 6 right now is deciding to keep that lead and trying to gap them as much as possible. Yeah, it seems like they are trying to make that gap bigger, and no one seems to be trying to catch up so far. Though they'll probably start trying to catch up once they hit the 1,000, which this crew is right now. You can see their strong and hard strokes trying to get the blades off the water, up and off. You don't want to skid across the water. That would not be good. Slows you down and it debalances the boat. That would be even worse for 4s. But they are keeping that lead. It is a big lead right now. You cannot see anybody else so far. No one has passed. They are just passing the 1,000 right now.
And it does look like St. Catharines is very out ahead here. You can see they're passing the island now. Very strong, powerful, long strokes here from these girls.
Yeah, you can just see how it seems like that other boat is trying to catch up to them right now with that angle.
We've got Calgary, lane 2, and looks like Leander, lane 3, battling it out for second here.
Seems like lane 2 is trying to catch up, but is just staying with the other boat. That lane 6 boat is not letting off that lead. They do not want to lose that.
No, they do not, and they might have it in the bag. We'll have to see.
Yeah, no one is really gaining on them, and they're losing the space to do so. I don't think anyone will be catching up to them now. They have a huge
lead there.
They have that huge lead. I don't think anyone has the time and space to catch up on this last, 250, 300 meters left. I don't believe anybody is able to pick up that rate and pick up that power to catch up to them. They have this, I believe.
Yeah,
they had a great start.
Oh yeah.
And they're having
especially
a great finish.
The restart that they had to do.
Yeah.
Still amazing performance from these girls. You can see it gets a little bit more choppy here once they pass that 1500 meter mark because it opens up. You can see on the left there's not as much shelter, and there's no shelter from the island either. But once they get past this bridge, it's sheltered, and then they are coming into the last 100 meters of this race.
Yeah, it seems like they are going to take it with a huge lead against the other boats.
Mm-hmm. Big celebrations from St. Catharines there. Huge congrats to them. And then we have, looks like lane 4, Kingston, and lane 2, Calgary. Lane 4 did finish in lane 3's lane, it looked like. I can't tell. This might be, I think this is lane 5 west side. I'll have to see and wait for the times though. And we are now looking at the mixed PR3 Cox 4. Lane 4, we have St. Catharines Rowing Club. Lane 5, Fenimex. And lane 6, USTC. In that last race, we had St. Catharines, Kingston, Calgary, West Side, and then I don't know if it's Detroit or Leander. Looks like Leander and then Detroit for that last race. St. Catharines with a time of 6:51.76. Does look like, so lane 4 is Rowing Canada A, and lane 5 Fenimex, and then lane 6 USTC Boston. These crews just passed that 500 meter mark. They're coming up on the 1,000 meters. It's always odd with only 2 or 3 boats in a race. There's not that much competition to be kind of pacing yourself against. It does look like Rowing Canada and USTC Boston might be neck and neck, trying to pull away from FedEx here. It does look like Rowing Canada might be a little bit ahead of USTC here.
Seems like these boats are keeping it strong through this. Seems like Rowing Canada and St. Catharines are trying to
They are pulling away from these other crews.
Seems like they've made a big gap in between these other boats.
Definitely, this is pretty spread out race here.
This shows how much the other boats try to gap each other in between the 1,500 and the 1,000. They are just coming into the 500 meters now. They have that big gap. We don't know if I don't believe they're able to close it at this time. It's a huge gap right now. And they might be able to take it home just by, well, doing what they've been doing, obviously. They've been doing an amazing race so far. Yeah, it seems like they won't be able to catch up in time. They just had that huge lead in between the 1,000 and 1,500 where they just pulled away so much that at the 500 it's too late to try to catch up.
There's not enough time, especially with a gap that large there.
Yeah, it seems like St. Catharines in Rowing Canada will be able to finish it off strong and win this race, getting them a gold.
huge congrats to St. Catharines Rowing Club Rowing Canada there. And I think we will have USTC Boston coming through the finish line here. Finishing strong. It's a long race. And then FedEx shortly after them will be coming through that finish line.
And there we go. That's the end of the race right there. We have 3 more para races to go.
Can't believe this is the last day. We've got here the winners of the women's under 23 lightweight 4, St. Catharines Rowing Club. Big congrats to those girls.
What we see lining up right here is the men's para 2 single. And they're off.
It does look like there's only 2 boats in this race. There was a scratch. We've got FedEx in lane 4 and USTC in lane 6.
It seems like FedEx had a really strong start here with taking the lead. Para 2 means they mostly can only use their upper body without the leg movement. These 2 singles are keeping strong. Seems like they're around the same place, possibly with, I believe UTC might be a little behind, but he still has the room and definitely the space to make that up. You can see them now coming towards the 500 meters. Right here. This race is still going strong. You can see how much they're leaning back and pulling in with the strength that they have to use. Imagine how tiring it is for this entire race, only using your upper body.
Yeah, I cannot.
Though that allows them to pull back or lean back a lot farther.
Yes, they do have a very strong layback there,
which you normally can't do in a normal boat, because your feet come off the foot stretchers and then you have no pressure. You can see them coming up on the 1,000 right here with the FedEx in first right now, but there's still space to make it up.
There is. There definitely is.
You can see him approaching the 1,000 right now with a stroke rate between 36 and 38, which is extremely fast just when using arms. You can see he's made a gap in between, his gap bigger in between these two boats, or in between the boat and him. Oh, it seems like it's a substantial gap now. You can see him coming in. This other boat might not be able to catch up if they don't try right now.
Still, this race here is an amazing tell at both of their strength, though.
Yeah, I don't
Racing
think I'd be
2,000
able to do
meters
this.
with just upper body is
And going this
insane.
fast,
Yeah.
they are extremely strong. You can see Fetamax now coming up to the 1,500, going on to that 500 real soon, and that'll be their finish. See them coming up right now, making that gap as big as they possibly can. Fetamax seems to be trying to get that rate up to just push through this final 500 meters. Don't want to stop now. Keep that momentum or else you just can't get it back.
Mm-hmm.
Boat's going strong through this 500, getting to the 250, and when they will try their hardest, obviously, to get it to the end so they can win this. I don't believe there's enough time for the other boat to catch up. They're already almost at the red buoys, which means they're almost at the 250 meters left. You can see the Fetamax approaching the red buoys, 250 meters left, and USTC just hitting the 500 meters left. We'll see if he has the strength to be able to bring it up. But I don't think there's enough time or space to be able to do that anymore. You can see the substantial gap that between the 1,000 and 1,500 meter left. But I don't think there will be enough space. I believe Fetamax will be taking this. You can see him starting to pull a lot stronger now. Just how hard that probably is on him. How hard his forearms are probably gonna feel after this.
Mm-hmm.
Just how sore the upper body will be. pulling through that water. Luckily, it is a tailwind for them, but I believe it might be a little bit of a tailwind and crosswind. But you can see him slapping his oar, being extremely happy, obviously.
It's a big win.
And a long race. Oh,
and now we just had the women's para 2 single underway. We've got in lane 4 FedEx and in lane 4 USTC and in lane 5 FedEx. Oh, it looks like something might be wrong here with USTC. I don't know if they're going to be stopping the race.
We don't know if they're
going. It looks like FedEx is still going, because you don't want to stop unless you know for sure that it is over. But there might have been a equipment malfunction there.
Yeah, doesn't seem like they're going to restart this race.
No, I don't think so.
Let's see if they're going to keep racing, and if so, be able to catch up with this lead. It doesn't seem like they're.
That is unfortunate for the USTC rower there. It might have been something with her equipment, something was wrong, but the race was a little bit too far that they couldn't stop it. Does look like FedEx over in lane 4 a little bit, but she corrected there. Again, both such strong women, like
being able
just upper body doing 2,000 meters. I can't.
You can see a really great line of this of the course right here.
This is a great view here of these two boats. You can see all the way down to that finish line.
Doesn't look long, but it truly is when you're racing.
When you're racing, it feels like forever. It feels like it does not end.
When you're at the 500, it feels like you've done 1,000.
Yeah. Yep.
Especially in singles, it just makes you want to quit so much.
Oh my goodness.
Just gotta keep pushing through.
It's definitely a mental game.
Yeah.
On top of physical. You have to have a very strong mentality. Especially to be in a single, racing down. Ella would know. She raced Henley in a single. It's a hard.
Yeah, I don't think I had that mental strength. Can see another angle here.
You tried. You went out there and you raced down the course. You finished.
Yeah, my goal was to finish. Can see a better angle here of the boats coming down.
I believe they just passed that 500-meter mark. Can see very strong strokes here.
You see that layback as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They're coming down this course fast, long, and strong.
Mm-hmm.
Passing the 1,000 meters here, halfway through this race, and staying strong. They look just as good as they were in the start. They are not slowing down. You can see their blades up and off the water. See them just coming past the dock just right now. Meaning they're around in between the 1,000 and 1,500.
Mm-hmm. Coming past the island now. She is just leaving it all on the course here.
Yep, not wanting to slow down one bit. Staying strong with that boat, staying strong with that water, launching herself.
Can see Fetimex coming up on that 1,500 meter mark, 500 meters to go. That's got to be a good feeling.
Yeah. Putting all this work into. They are bringing it through this 500 to get to that finish. Faster she ends it, the faster she gets to rest after this hard and strong race. Can see her coming down this course, almost getting to the end. Driving through that water with her arms and upper body. Can't imagine how tired she is right now after 2K of just pulling it.
You can see the buoys are red now. She's in that last 250 meters to go.
Go fast as she can, leaving it all on the water. All the gas out of the tank. It seems like she is going to take it for this race. She's got this. Driving it through. Probably hearing the cheers, and that's gonna help her drive through the water and keep it up.
can see Benemex Liliana finishing strong all the way through the finish line here. Huge congrats to her. That was an amazing race. It's gotta feel good finishing.
Yeah. Her arms are probably burning.
Mm-hmm. And now we've got Daria from USTC also coming up on that finish line.
Driving through that water.
Don't know what happened at the starting line, but she kept going, persevered. Huge props to her as well. Amazing race from both of them.
They did amazing through this.
Now we are going to look at the winners of the mixed PR3 Cox 4 for the Justin Fryer Trophy. This is Rowing Canada. Big congrats to them. Amazing
see their
race.
Smiles.
Mm-hmm.
Extremely happy.
And now we're looking at the men's PR1 single. In lane 4, we have Fenimex. Lane 5, USTC. And lane 6, USTC again. And this was our winner from the men's PR2 single, Miguel from Fenimex in lane 4. Big congrats to him as well. So exciting. Now these men will be underway in just a minute.
And they're off. Pair 1 means they have less mobility than the pair 2, and it's mostly just arms with a little bit of torso movement. So this will be even worse on the arms.
It does look like lane 4, Fenimex, might be kind of pulling ahead here, trying to get out in front at the beginning of this race. It does look like Fenimex lane 4 and USTC Boston in lane 6 might be kind of neck and neck here. We'll have to see when we get a better angle once they're a little bit further down the course. But from this angle, it does look like they are both a little bit out ahead here. Got a little bit of a shaky camera there. This should be an interesting finish if they stay kind of in time with each other. We'll have to see. We're only at the 500 meter marker right now. Only a quarter done this race. And after these races, we only have, I believe, 2 left. It'll be the Women's Championship 8 and the Men's Championship 8, which will be super fun to watch. Those are always great races. Right now on the course in St. Catharines, it feels like 35 degrees with the humidity. The UV is strong. It's got to be super hot out there. I don't know how these athletes are doing this and having these times in this heat. It is a lot. We've got 16-kilometer winds. Not super terrible. It's been pretty much the same the entire week. Other days have been definitely worse. I remember when I was here on Thursday, there was a lot more waves and whitecaps. But today it does look like the course is a little bit better. I think it is partly cloudy right now, which definitely helps with that heat. I can't even imagine if it was sunny. Sun beating down on the water, beating down on these athletes. You have to remember to stay very hydrated, and it's just overall a toll on every part of your body in these 2,000 meter races.
Yeah, especially because you aren't actually feeling the wind much since it's a tailwinding going with it. So it's basically just like stale and extremely hot
and humid.
Yeah.
Does look like here we've got Fenimex in lane 4 and USTC Boston in lane 6, kind of battling it out here. I think they just passed that 1,000 meter marker, I believe. It looks like Fenimex might be doing a piece here to kind of widen that gap and get out ahead. I'll be able to see out our window very soon so I can get a better look. Looking right now, it does look like Fenimex has about a boat length on USTC Boston. But that doesn't count them out. We'll have to see. There's still half a race left.
Yeah, there's still time to catch up. Seems like the sun is coming out now with the...
Yeah, right as I said, it was partly cloudy. Now the sun is coming out to shine down.
Which is probably killing them.
Oh, definitely. You can see
it's gotten a lot brighter now.
Got a big layback from Fenimex lane 4. You can see using all of his upper body to try and have those puddles catapult as far past the stern of his boat as they can, indicating strong strokes. And USTC Boston as well. Very strong strokes there. Puddles going past the front of his boat as well. We'll have to see. It does look like Fenimex might be pulling away here. They're coming into that last 500 meters. Should be interesting. Remember, we do still have USTC Boston in lane 5 a little bit further back, but he is also definitely on those arms, I'd say, and really pulling through. Strong strokes.
Yeah, we can see Fenimex trying to pick it up. You can see them just pushing through and staying consistent with that power.
He's coming up on that last 250, and we'll probably try and bring it up, maybe do a finish piece here. Definitely a lot of power in those strokes. You can see all the power he has when he lays back and pulls those arms in.
Seems like he's creating a bit of a gap. We can see them coming down to the 250.
It's hard to tell from this angle. We'll have to see once we get closer to that finish line. I can't tell exactly who is ahead right now. I believe it might be FedEx, but USCC Boston is really putting a push on it here. The finish line is at a bit of an angle, so it is not straight across, something to remember. And it is a little bit before those white buoys, so we'll have to see once we get those times if it is a really close finish, but it does look like USTC Boston might be ahead here. This is a really tight race.
Yeah, I believe they are catching up. They are passing them to
looks like
try to get that win, and it seems like
he just got it. Yeah. It was big celebration from FedEx, but that was a amazing race from USCC Boston in lane 6 there. Oh yeah, that was a crazy finish he put on.
Because wasn't he in front and then got passed and then got in front again?
FedEx was out ahead for most of that race. And USTC Boston lane 6 right there, he made a amazing push and caught up and was a little bit ahead of FedEx there. FedEx just had a little bit left in the tank, it looked like, to kind of get him just ahead.
Yeah.
Now we're going to look at here, this is the winner of the winner of the women's PR2 single, Liliana. And now here we've got the Women's Championship 8, the second last race of this regatta. We've got lane 2, Greenwich, lane 3, Rowing Canada, lane 4, Rowing Canada, lane 5, Narragansett, lane 6, Greenwich, lane 7, WSRCDC/GRP, and lane 8, DBCC/BRC. I believe those are multiple crews mixed together in those 8s. But this should be a very, very interesting race to watch.
Very fast race.
They are going to be flying down that course.
You can see the fingers all the way moved in. That's because since they move for each and every different boat.
Because the starting line, you can see right at the right side of your screen. It's now off screen, but you could see that is the starting line. So there is an official that lines up all the bow balls with that starting line so that they are all in line, because some boats are longer than others.
And it's by the bow balls, not other.
So these boat holders sometimes will have to bring the boats all the way in if the boat is very long. Sometimes they have to push them all the way out.
You can see everybody sitting around the...
so that everyone is even.
Yeah.
And they do this for the finals, so those fingers will move all the way out if it is a single, and all the way in if it's an 8, as you can see here.
You can see them sitting up, squared and buried, ready for that start.
Can see these girls all ready to go, and they are off. Look at this start. Look at those puddles. They are huge. These girls are going super fast.
Yeah, you can see that strong and powerful strokes that they are doing.
looks like Rowing Canada lane 4 is out ahead with Rowing Canada lane 3. They have already had a considerable lead. We've got lane 4 Rowing Canada at a stroke rate of 43, 44, very high, and they will be settling most likely into their race pace soon. You don't want to go too long in a very strong start rate because you will fly and die, as they say.
Since you want to pace yourself, even if it is 2K, and even if you are with 8 other people, or well, it'd be seven other people.
eight with the Coxie, who is definitely a part
yelling
of that crew.
At you and definitely keeping you motivated.
Oh, definitely. And but yeah, you definitely have to pace yourself.
Their voices.
True.
Can see them flying down this course right now, just trying to keep it up with everybody else. You want to stay around each other in the start. You just don't want to. You never want to just lose that lead of being around the front. You just don't want to fall back at all, or else then you have to make it up, and making that up can ruin your chances of winning.
Yeah, you could cost yourself the race there.
You can see them coming up on that 500 meters right now. Seems like all of the boat has passed it so far. We've got, I believe that is lane 8 and lane 7 out in front right now. Seems like lane, I believe 8 is the furthest more.
Yes. And then we also have, looks like lane 4, Rowing Canada is also in line with those other boats. This is, I think, going to be a tight race at that finish line.
Those 3.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. And it does look like Rowing Canada lane 3 is just about a boat length behind lane 4. They'll probably try and catch up here.
Yeah, seems like Rowing Canada lane 4 has
maybe gained that lead there.
Yeah, they are gaining. They are trying to keep. Yep. They have
She's
got
just
that
speechless
lead,
here because this is a great race here.
The lane 3 also coming up too, following behind them. Let's see if anybody else can pick it up and catch them. We don't want to take too long.
No, we're coming into the 1,000-meter mark here. We're already halfway done this race. Yes, definitely. This is where you put together that piece. You do lots of strokes for power, strokes for all the people in the boat. That's what we do. We do 10 for power, 10 for sitting up tall, and then we'd take a stroke for every single person in that boat. Our coxies would be yelling at us, keeping us motivated, because you're rowing for everyone in there, not just for yourself.
Seems like that lane 3 Rowing Canada is trying to pick it up to catch that other Rowing Canada boat. Seems like they are taking that, both of the Rowing Canada boats are taking that lead against everybody else, more than around 2/8 away from everybody else, just trying to keep that lead and trying to battle for that first place.
We've got a big gap here in between lane 3 and lane 7. Lane 7 and 8 are still definitely rowing strong. They've got great technique. All of these athletes, amazing technique. We can see lane 2 Greenwich right there coming in. Everyone is so in time.
You can see right here, the 2 Rowing Canada boats are just going past the 500, trying to get it to that finish. Seems like Rowing Canada in lane 3 is trying to catch up to that Rowing Canada lane 4 boat. It does not seem like they are picking it up too much. Let's see if they're able to catch up and take that lead. We can see that Rowing Canada 4 boat just in front right here. Let's see if they can keep that lead for this last around 300 meters to go.
It does look like lane 4 Rowing Canada is slowly pulling away from lane 3. They are trying to make that gap bigger, trying to pull away, while lane 3, like you said, is trying to close that gap, and they're trying to dial in and try and get that gold.
Yeah, you do not want to let anybody catch up on you. It seems like they've gapped them by around a boat or two. They are pulling away. They are at their finish, trying to pick it up and pick up that power. You can see them driving through that catch and driving through that water, having their oars above that water just so they're not dragging it across to lose time and to lose their balance. You can see them just driving through that water, and they're going to take that gold medal. You can see them just
amazing race from those girls.
With
We've got lane 3 rowing Canada right in close behind them. And lane 4, we have a time of 6:05.96.
That is an amazing time. And we see how much they've gapped those other boats in between the 1,000 and 1,500 meters, with lane 7 coming in 3rd.
And then we've got lane 8 coming in 4th, close behind.
That was an amazing race of these 8s.
We've got lane 2, Greenwich, coming through the finish line there, finishing strong. And I believe that was lane 5, Narragansett. And then lane 6, Greenwich, will be coming through that finish line shortly. You can see them now crossing that finish line.
That was a great race.
Oh yeah, definitely an interesting one to watch. Now we're just going to be looking at the winner of that men's para single, Fenimex, lane 4. Big congrats to him. Such an accomplishment.
See how happy it is.
Okay. Now we have the last race of the 141st Royal Canadian Henley Regatta. We've got the Men's Championship 8. In lane 2, we have Wisconsin.
In lane 3,
we have Rowing Canada, I believe. Lane 4. Sorry, RGBC/RCA in lane 3. Lane 4, California. Lane 5, there is no one there. I believe the crew should be Potomac. I don't know if they're late to the start, what happened there. Lane 6, we have Wisconsin. And lane 7, we have Greenwich. This will be an interesting race. We still have a couple minutes before these boats are off the starting gate. Little correction here, lane 5, Potomac. I was pronouncing it wrong the entire time, my bad.
And they're off.
They are off. And in lane 6, Wisconsin, Lynn Kerwin used to boat hold with him. He volunteers a lot at this regatta, and now he is racing in this men's championship 8. This should be an amazing race to watch. See if it's a tight one at the end.
Yeah, like
those are
last
always
time.
good.
Yep. Can see them having a strong start on this, flying through that water, getting to the catch in the finish as strong as they can, as fast as they can to get into the water.
These crews are almost at that 500-meter mark already. This is going to be a fast race, probably the fastest of the day.
Yeah.
The fastest of the week, maybe even. 'Cause this is
possibly
the final race, the Craig
This is the
Swayze
final
Memorial
final.
Trophy. This is the final, everyone.
Can see them just racing down this course. Seems like, I believe, lane 4 and lane 6 are a little farther ahead than the others.
It
Just
does look like that.
Going through that water consistently.
You can see how in time all of these men are. Those V splashes, once they bury those blades in the water straight in, you can see those splashes coming right up. That's a sign of a good catch and bury. And then they are quickly coming out of the water, arms away, very fast to get back up to the catch for another stroke.
Yeah, as you can see here, they're just getting to the 1,000. It seems like lane 4 is in the front so far right now, with lane 6 following in behind them, and lane 3 is also following in behind in third so far. But it seems like lane 3 is trying to make up that distance and get to them right now. Since it's in between the 1,000 and 1,500, they're trying to make that move and trying to get up in front. Because around the 1,000 and 1,500, that's when you want to be in the front there to try to keep that lead. As you can see right here, lane 3 is trying to catch up to that lane 4 boat, and they are doing a good job in doing that. Let's see if they're able to stay together for this last final. This final
Looking out
finish
the window right now, we
so
can
far.
see lane 4 California and lane 3 RGBC RCA is very close. Like their bow ball is touching that stern of lane 4. We'll see if lane 3 can make that final push and catch California before the end of this race.
But it seems like lane 4 is not letting up at all. Lane 4 wants this and is trying to keep that lead. With lane 2 in third right now.
Looks like both Wisconsin boats, so lane 2 and lane 6 are pretty even right now in line.
Yeah. You can see the lane 4 and lane 3 going past the 500 right now. You can see them picking up speed and how fast they're going through this water and through this race.
Yeah, they've got 500 left.
Yep, 500 left to go. And that lane 3 has got to make a move right now. And it seems like they just can't
be a little
get it.
short.
Yeah, it seems like they just can't get it past this lane 4 boat after they've already just taken that lead and taken that chance to keep up there. They are staying in that lead. Lane 4, as you can see, is just always just staying consistent and powerful in that stroke and just keeping that lead. And it seems like they might be gapping the lane 3 boat a little bit so far right now.
It's definitely hard to tell with this angle, but they are coming in close. You can see those red buoys now. That indicates the last 250 meters of this race, the last race of this regatta.
Yeah, you can see them picking it up right now.
Probably
Let's see
starting a finish.
Yeah, let's see if lane 3 can catch up, but I don't think they have enough time.
I don't think they have enough time.
They definitely do not. They don't have enough space or time for this, with Lane 4, California, going to take the gold for this race.
Huge celebrations there.
Yeah, you can see them just waving
So
their arms up
excited.
and yelling. I mean, they should be excited on how well they did.
Yeah, that was an amazing performance.
You can see how far they just took it. We have lane 2, Wisconsin, being in 3rd.
And then lane 6, Wisconsin in 4th. California with an unofficial time of 5:29.53.
That is the fastest time I've ever seen.
Time for a 2K. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. I'm gonna see one of the final boat coming in now. Lane 7.
I believe, yeah, lane 7, Greenwich, finishing strong, and that was our final race.
That was
we are going to
great.
Look at the winners of the Women's Championship 8, Rowing Canada, lane 4, I believe. Huge congrats to them. That is so exciting. For the Brock University 25th annual trophy, I believe. You can see big smiles from those girls. Such an accomplishment. And now we're going to be waiting for that California boat to come in to receive their medals and their Craig Swayze Memorial Trophy. Now we can just see the island, all the crews coming in after their races.
These are the girls' 8s coming up.
Mm-hmm. We can see now California, lane 4, coming into the dock to receive their medals and their trophy. We've got volunteers there helping them in, and they'll be holding their boats. Again, so many volunteers that went into this regatta to make everything run smoothly every single day of this Henley Regatta week. You can see hugs going around. Big celebrations.
They should be extremely happy of how well they did and how fast they could do it.
Oh, definitely. That was a amazing race from these men here. Picking up the coxie, you know.
Probably gonna all throw him in.
Oh, definitely. I feel like there will be a celebratory jump into the water. You can
See the joy on their joy on their faces,
receiving their medals. It's got to be a very, very good feeling here.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're pointing at the camera or someone else, but it looks like they're pointing at the camera.
Yeah.
I feel like it's probably someone in the grandstand.
Probably. Got their trophy in the plaque.
Mm-hmm. Big photo op here. Again,
You can just
huge
see
congrats.
how happy they are.
Oh,
as
definitely. To these men here winning the Craig Swayze Memorial Trophy, the last race of the 141st Royal Canadian Henley Regatta.
Well. A great race to sign this off on.
Mm-hmm. Getting another picture here. I am wondering, I don't know if they're gonna jump in after, if they'll be allowed. We'll have to see. And typically when crews win a race, they will switch the coxie out, and the coxie will row back to the island, and they will have one of the rowers in the coxswain's seat.
I don't know if any of them could fit in the
I don't know if they will fit.
seat.
Typically, they're kind of squatting in the seat,
Yeah.
because it is a very small spot. And that concludes the 141st Royal Canadian Henley Regatta in St. Catharines, Ontario. My name is Yana Paquin, and I am with Paquin, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, rest of your year, and until the next Royal Canadian Henley Regatta.